everybody. Hello. Hopefully, I've changed my microphone over, so hopefully that is making sound. Crisp and clear, beautiful sound. But hello, everybody. Welcome on in to this special stream. And it's special, A, because it's my 1 year partner anniversary. And technically, I think 3 years of streaming at this point. So yeah. Oh, crisp and clear indeed. Thank you, Westy. Yeah, it's been 3 years of streaming. Yeah, there you go.
Almost 3 years.
Thank you so much, Fernando. Sorry, I just saw Kirby's message and freaked out internally. But yeah, for Fernando, almost 3 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. Zanzibar, thank you so much for the subs. So we've got DSB Metal, Simply Pumpkins, Matthew D, Tengu Arts, and Lord Brovtik, and I cough, who have all got a sub there. So ad-free viewing. She stumbles. I'm a bit nervous because we're on the front page. But yeah, the 5 subs all get ad-free viewing and the warm, fuzzy feeling of supporting an independent creator. Bruno Briggs, happy anniversary for both. Lurking is hiding at work. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Georgia. Thank you, G. Hope you're having a lovely day. More energy, says Cottaging. Hi, Shins. Hello. The best fuzzy feeling. If anybody doesn't know who I am, if you're here for the first time, or if maybe you're catching me on the front page. Sorry, I'm very excited. This is my first time on the front page, and it is a year in because I didn't do loads of applications for it. I was like, right, okay, I need it to be a big stream. I need it to be this. I need it to be that. So I got to this point and it's a front page stream and I'm really excited, and it is, yeah, partner anniversary. But my name is Ash Millman. I am a horror game streamer, a horror enthusiast, all-round spooky lady. And today we are celebrating with 2 things. It was going to be 3, but I thought let's do 2 things intensely and well. There is technically a 3rd thing, but it's not a segment as such. So we're going to be playing Resident Evil 4 on the PS2, so the OG version, with... And this is actually from the earliest days of me streaming. It was a Blessed Throne gift. Oh my god, thank you for the subs, everybody. I will get back to thanking, sorry. But this was a Blessed Throne gift from Donnie Sturges and Co. So thank you so much. And it is the chainsaw controller. So I figured, let's actually use the chainsaw controller, because it sat on my shelf for so long looking gorgeous. We haven't actually got to... Because I was going to be like, oh, we should play all the other Resident Evils till we get to 4. Get lost. We're going to play with the chainsaw remote. So we're going to do Chainsaw Resi 4 as the first part of the stream. And the second part of the stream, we're going to be choosing our own adventure. Because I was up last night getting all of your items ready for a Knightmare section as well. So we have a community section. We have a horror game section. Me. We have community section. You. And throughout, you may notice that there should be, I'll double check. But there is a new redeem that says spin the wheel. If anybody clicks that, I will show you what we do when we spin the wheel. And if it's not there, then I'll go and turn it on, because I've got some different ones for different bits. Oh, there you go. Kira's done it straight away. So spin the wheel is something we can do throughout. If you remember from the very first anniversary stream I did, actually it wasn't an anniversary, it was a celebration stream for hitting affiliate. We did the Pickle Picker stream. And the Pickle Picker stream involved this gorgeous device, the Pickle Picker wheel that gets to be spun. And it may be, yeah, you can spin it basically by redeeming channel points. I've put it quite low because I figured if anybody's watching for a little bit, it'll be something I'll be able to redeem, even if they haven't been here a little while. So yeah, there is that as well if you want to do it. And Kira's redeemed it, so we need to spin it. And we spin it over on the website, I think. So let me go and spin it. Spin wheel.
Congrats on partner anniversary, Ash. My love, it's my 12 months being a sub.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. And congratulations on a year. Thank you so much. Right, okay. So as you can see, the different options on here are things that I have on the table next to me. The Pickle Picker has picked. And originally it was sour pickle and hot pickle, whereas this time I just have the flavours sour and hot. I do have a pickle still. Oh my god, sorry, the window cleaner's outside. That really surprised me. But it's landed on sour. Now you guys are gonna think, oh, that's not that bad. Like whatever. But the options on here are Pokemon packs, right? There's Pokemon packs on here, which I want to be opening. That's what I want to be opening. Hi Phoenix, hello, welcome on in. And I like sour stuff, but I really fucking hate Skittles, right? So I bought these just so that you guys can have some entertainment from me eating a horrible Skittle. Maybe it'll change and I'll love them. But yeah, I bought sour Skittles for the sour flavour. So there's been a wheel spin. I'll spin it when I die, as well as when in the game, I guess. And yeah, we will eat one if it lands on it. I also have this as well. If you really want to amp it up, it's called sour sriracha, and it's like that thick goopy sour stuff. So I figured I'll make it super sour by putting some of this horrible filth on it. It's fresh, gotta open it. I'm good, thank you, Phoenix. How are you? Window cleaner to do a yeah, I know, honestly I could just, you can just see like the shadows going. I was like, what the hell's happening? I'm a floor up, and then could do that. Right, sriracha. Oh, no, none was on my finger then. Okay. But yeah, it's got like this little lid. Can I open the lid? I don't think so. Maybe no, I should be able to. Yes. Right, and then we've got it like this applicator sriracha. I'll put some on the Skittle. Okay, here's the Skittle. And here's some sriracha on it to try. Oh, it's so cute. It's like it's wearing a little hat. Hold on, I'll show you up close. Sour. Sour. Ugh. 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 It is sour. It is sour. Ugh. It is sour, yeah. And this texture of Skittle. I hate the texture of Skittle. Brother. Ugh. Horrible. Ew, when I do a little gag, you can see all my throat came out. It looked like a frog. A little froggy moment. But yeah, hello everybody. Hello, I'm Ash again. I'm Ash, I say to my community. I figured we'd just have a little yap first, as usual, do the normal, and then we can get into some Resident Evil. Because I've been listening to that little screen for ages, and it pops off big time. Just to say thank you to Lunatic Pandora 8 for the sub as well. I love the 8 on there. Martin Potter, thank you for the sub. Oh,
Happy
another
anniversary, Hikari 219 love.
Oh, thank you, Hikari 219 love. Thank you so much. 19-month streak, that's crazy.
The big 3, ooh.
The big 3. Oh, we've hit 30. We've hit the wall together, Kevin Scully. Oh, thank you so much for the subs, guys. I think there is a 35% off offer at the moment for I think it's gift subs of 5 or more. I will double check that, but I think there is an offer on at the moment. It's very weird seeing my face in makeup on here, because usually I'm sat looking like a rat talking to you guys. So I've got ready today. She's got ready. Look at Meowth in the background as well. My son, he's got ready as well. He put his best toothpaste on. So yeah, what's everyone been up to? How have you been? The big 3-0 for Kev, says Cottaging. I'm looking forward to doing the Knightmare part. I think you guys are going to enjoy it, because I obviously have to read the whole thing out of order just to make sure I have all of the items, and going through and just reading all the weird segments that can happen. I was like, this is good. Kevin Scully says, I think you'll find it's Kev now, please. I don't know why I panicked so much about calling you Kev. Right, Kev. How's it going, Kev? Dusty, how was For the Love of Horror? Tell me. I saw you met Mr. Skeet Ulrich and Mr. Matthew Lillard. How was that? The pictures were so good. Your guys' outfits were amazing. I love the For the Love of Horror, what do you call it? Dump. Also, for Resident Evil as well, I managed to set up the retro tink. So hopefully, I don't know if the quality is going to look super different, but I hope that it does because it should do. It should be a little improvement at least. So we'll see how that looks. I cried talking to Matt. We asked him a D&D question. He was so animated talking about it. Oh, he's just such a nice guy, isn't he? He's just such a nice guy. That's my Shaggy. Oh, God, that sour thing was horrible. Just thinking about it is rank. Horrible. Not nice. But yeah, this is quite a chilled stream also as well. We're chilling, we're chatting, and we'll get into the gameplay shortly, like I say. But I didn't want to make it too different to the normal. Just have it as a little celebration, do some cool fun stuff. And yeah, front page, baby. I've got this little scratcher here. Can we spin the wheel whenever? I think I put a limiter on it at first just in case loads came through, but I'm actually going to take it off so that you can do what you want because yeah, I have so much next to me. I only have 6 Pokemon packs though, so hopefully we get those. Let me sort that out. Oh my god, sorry, I'm looking at the front page and I'm looking at me on it. That's so fun. I'm looking at me. Oh, I just pointed. Sorry, the delays just come through. Okay, let's go over to viewer rewards, channel points, and spin the wheel. Let's take the cooldown off. There you go. So you can spin that ting. I will limit it afterwards if it's no good. The other Socios is lurking as I edit my next Halloween in April review. Have fun today. I hope you're having a fun day doing spooky stuff as well, Socio. Thanks for dropping in. JT, a bit bittersweet, but my dog Lillian used to love watching the stream with me. It's first time back without her, and I know she's somewhere enjoying also. Oh, JT, I'm so sorry to hear it. That's so sad. I feel for you. I know the pain of being somewhere without your beloved pet. So I hope you're okay, and hopefully you can have a bit of fun today with us. Umbrella Agent Disguise, Love of Horror for Faber. I love that. Did anybody else go to the Love of Horror and dress up as well? Kirby says, oh no, you might have to buy more Pokemon cards. I'm ever sure you do. I don't know. Karjing says, please keep a cool down for your own sake. Right, Zanzibar, let's spin that wheel. Oh, hold on. It is spinning. There we go. Can you hear the ticking as well? A dill pickle! See, this is a nice one. I've literally just brought up my regular jar of pickles that I snack from for this one. So you get to hear a nice crunch. ASMR. Hopefully nobody's got like horrible misophonia for pickles because I'm about to crunch that ting. These are the best ones as well. These are the best ones. But the Mrs. Elsewood Hamisha ones, they're super salty. They taste so good. Hold on. Listen here. Oh. That's how you know it's a good pickle. Cartoon ass bite. Yeah, my stomach is going to be in bits later, but to be fair, it's for a good cause. Oh, Fernando's got a wheel spin as well. Okay, let's get spinning. I hope it's Pokemon cards. Ooh, okay. Add-on question. So I've actually set it up so you can submit stuff to my NGL page. And I will answer it. So I did it as add-on just in case if there's anything you want to ask, you can ask it. Doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. But yeah, you can use my link and I will answer any anon questions for a little bit as well. So let's put that one off. And there you go. Westy's on the modding already. Thank you so much. Impatient Paper, thank you for the sub. That's very sweet of you. Oh, there's pickle in my teeth. Okay, the first one that's come through is, would you ever cosplay? And if so, what as? I would cosplay. Sorry, I've got this pointer in my hand now, my little skelly hand. I would cosplay. But I would want it to be, I don't know, it needs to be divalicious, but also slightly funny. I need like Dusty to plan it for me, because her Witch King of Angmar that she's doing, Disco Witch King, I'm obsessed with. It looks like my hand's really tiny metal hand. But yeah, I would love to do something like that. Or like, you know, sexy Gandalf as well. I really liked. Let me think. Hold on. Let me think, because there's definitely like some spooky ones that I would think would be fun to do. There's so many just like bloody characters which I think would be fun. I tell you what, if I had to do like a serious cosplay of a horror character, I'd probably want to do Mother Miranda. I think that would be fun. And if I wanted to make use of the pink hair, I would do Starfire from Teen Titans, because I used to love Teen Titans Go. Kira says the first thing the page showed me was, "Are you single?" Rude suggestion. Not the rude questions. Okay, there's a couple more here. One says, "What's it like being a cutie patootie on Maine?" Hee hee hee. I don't know, you tell me. Smashes microphone with my little metal hand. How many cats? Too many cat? I don't think you can hit limit on cat. I think more cat the better. Personally. And finally, the last one that's come through. Will you answer this question? Yes. Yes, I will. And I have read it out. So you're testing of me. Consider yourself dumbfounded by my ability to answer questions. JT says, "Are you a cats over kids person?" Oh, yes, 100%. My friend at the moment, his sister has had a baby, and he keeps sending pictures like, "Look at this thing," because he's a big baby head, especially for like, you know, a family baby. And I'm like, great work, good. That's really nice. I don't think I'm ever going to have children personally. Open to changing my mind. Don't think it's ever going to happen for me. And I definitely am going to be having more cats. So, yeah, you know. What's that? Kira says, "Ashby like..." Is that my little still face? But yeah, the this question has come up before in my relationships, and has been a reason that we broke up. So there's that for you as well. They when I was with my partner before last, and we were together a couple of years, and like we were going to move in together and everything, and then he was like, "Actually, I think I want children," and I was like, "Ho, better go and find someone to impregnate then, because it's not going to be me." And that was the result of that. So I don't know, like, even if that was something that I wanted, it wouldn't be right now anyway. So, oh my god, JT, not at all. Not at all, that's fine. I again, oversharing is what we love to do, innit? So I'm approaching this openly. Dusty's brought up. Oh my god, we had a little meetup, a little moddy meetup down in London, and oh my god. I don't even remember the context of this, but somebody was walking around with a baby in a pram, and my, oh my god, I think he said something to us. I can't remember. And my only response to like be like, "Oh hey, yeah, that's cool," was like, "Cool baby." Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Westy said, "I like your work," and my response was, "Cool baby." So that was the. Oh my! I'd forgotten about that. Oh, okay. So we've got, oh my god, things are happening. So we've got a spin the wheel for Hikari, a tarot for Westy, and a freestyle rap for Faber. So let's do them in order. So let's spin that wheel. I'm doing my best Thai impression from Extreme Home Makeover. Oh my god, I hope it's Pokemon cards. I really want them. Jigglypuff, hello! Thank you for coming on in. It's another dill pickle. I might have to not eat the whole dill pickle. I might just have to have a bite of them so you can hear the crunch. Oh, it's like right in the... It's right in there. They're quite deep in there. Look at this one. It's a really bendy one. Okay. Okay, that can go back over here. A bendy one, exactly. My finger tastes pickly. Anakitai, thank you so much for gifting a sub. The other socio. Please enjoy. Please enjoy your sub. Ad-free viewing. Emotes, that's the other thing. Loads of emotes that you can access. Other stuff. The warm, fuzzy feeling of supporting an independent creator. Okay, and then, yeah, so we've got some tarot. Tarot is a little more accessible this stream. Like, I think it's more than 3 cards in general. So if anybody does want tarots and stuff, there's probably a cooldown on. But yeah, we can do some readings. Imagine if Westy got the Lover's card. It's not romantic. It's not romantic though. It's not romantic. If anybody is watching that isn't familiar with that as a stupid little joke, it's last stream I did. We discovered that every time I pull out anything that is a romantic card for Westy specifically, I always play it off and go, it could be platonic, it could be a family member, could be a friend, and chat were tearing me up for it. If you aren't familiar with Westy, she has no game. I mean, from your mouth. I'm really working on that bond with my brother. Gallyhoo, happy 1 year Twitch anniversary. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's like I say, I think it's been 3 years since I started streaming like off the cuff when I was at PlayStation. And 1 year since I hit partner, which is mad. Woo! Let's get this out. Hello, True Faithy. Thank you for coming on by. Right, we've got this card for Westy. It's the 10 of Wands, pulled the right way up. And as you can see, we've got this ram skull over 10 candles burning with an offering in the middle. So it feels very ritual. It feels very giving something to a higher deity. A little bit ritualistic. So this is success requires effort. The 10 of Wands represents the responsibilities and duties that come with pursuing a goal. You're feeling the burden of your dreams. So this is the hard work. This is putting in the hard work. And maybe the duties that come with pursuing a goal, maybe that goal is a romantic relationship. Maybe it's a deeply romantic, not platonic, sexual relationship. And that requires hard work, so you might feel the burden of that during this time. But yeah, that is basically you're putting in the work, you're putting in the offering, you're waiting for the blessing to come. Crags, hello, welcome on in. Okay, we've got that one done, and then a freestyle rap. Oh, the 35% sub thing seems not to work. Let me double check, see if it's an offer I can activate in my back end as well, because sometimes there's things back here. Subscription discount promotions. Opt in. Oh. Here we go. So for the duration of this stream, 35% off 5 or more tier 1 gift subs is on. So yeah, there you go. That is working now. That is definitely on. 5 or more gift subs, 35% off. That's been activated. The other socio says, Tangent, I'm finding reviewing your next but not talking about the plot spoilers makes for a very bizarre review in the edit. It's on the surface very run-of-the-mill, but the fantastic character appending the otherwise Stockholm invasion film. That's the perfect mini review without spoiling it, I think. It's literally... That is it, really, isn't it? It's like, it's the home invasion film with brains. Oh, Kira! Thank you so much. That's so lovely of you. 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. So, Street Hawk fan, Galran, Flowerman 5000, Harry Hunt 2, Puree de Patat. Pureed potato? Puree de Patat. Cottaging Womble, Fustra, Nefarious Dragon, Cyberpunk 77, and Boss Blink. Please enjoy your subs. Please enjoy the emotes. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing. Please enjoy the knowledge that you're supporting an independent creator. Well, Kira's doing it on behalf, and you get the name shout out. So there you go. Can't believe I gave Womble one. Take it back. Take it back. Also, if you guys aren't following me, it happens. It's happened to me, to other people. If you guys aren't following me, if you could drop a follow, that would be really lovely as well. I'm doing a big overhaul of my numbers to try and get it reflective of what's going on in my different pages, all that kind of thing. So yeah, if you have a chance to have a little follow, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. And if not, and you already are, thank you so much as well. True Faith, he says, on my tiny phone for half an hour before work, but the look is fierce today. Ash, thank you. She got ready. She got dressed. This was a little gift to myself after everything went down. You know, I spoke about it last stream, going through the motions of a breakup. This was my little gift to myself because it's from H2 Studio, and it's a little like ceramic cat head. And it's got like little white eyes, and it's so like, I think it's so cute, but it's like ugly cute, you know what I mean? And it's got some little pearls and a little cat. And I love it. It's like ugly coquette, which I love. And I thought, considering I wear so much black, I thought having a little pearly moment would look cool as well. So yeah, that's basically most of the look, is like a necklace and a top. But yeah, the necklace is very cute. So shout out H2, because I really enjoyed looking through their studio, all their little ceramic charms and stuff. Golden Hand Neat says, I thought it was a Sonichu medallion. What's a Sonichu medallion? I haven't heard of that before. Impatient Paper, I love your purple nails. Me too. Also, yeah, they actually do bang, don't they? They're so cute. That actually reminds me, over the weekend I was having I need a complete change up. I need to change my look. I need to change my body, because I've sorted myself out some new clothes. So I was like, wardrobe update, and I was like, I need to change my hair. I want to do something different. And I've booked in for a consultation for a change up of my colour. So we'll see if that comes through. But or if I'm still in the pink era, not sure at the moment. But I did some like filter mock-ups of what I want it to look like, and I'm really excited. I think it'll look cool. So that will be next on the agenda as well. Hi from Dust or Drawn, how are you? Greb, thank you so much. Don't worry about it. Everything's good. Genuinely, everything's good, and I am good. Lots of things are changing and in motion, which is scary and sometimes a little frightening, but those are the same things. Which is scary and sometimes a bit much, but it doesn't mean that it's bad. It doesn't mean that anything's bad. I'm just getting through it, you know what I mean? Stat says, hello, anniversaries are incredible milestones. Keeps you on your path and in reach of endless horizons. That's a lovely thing to say. It's true. Hollow Library says, I have to ask the correct pronunciation. Is it aluminum or is it aluminium? I assume the latter. It is the latter. Aluminium's the correct way of pronouncing it, and it's the correct way of pronouncing it with that spelling, whereas I think Americans actually spell it with one less I, which also, controversially, means that it's correct for their pronunciation as well. So... groovy. Exactly. Groovy, Fernando. That's true. Scary and frightening are different places on the terror spectrum. Oh, Dusty, yes, I'm looking forward to seeing the hair reveal. Grace Ashcroft Grey from RE9 says, Anarchy Tide. It would be a pop-off, wouldn't it? It would pop off. Exactly, the other socio. Change is an upset, but it lands you in a better spot afterwards. Exactly. Right. what's next? The wrap! About being on the front page. So, I hope somebody sees this and it makes them click on it. I hope 900 people see this and click on it. Right, okay. I still need to get a backing track as well in it, really. Okay, right. Let's get the pointer ready. Just to do this. Yeah. Yeah. What up, everybody? I'm on the front page of Twitch. I know you'll be watching this spooky bitch, and I'm here to play some Resident Evil 4. And then you'll be saying, well, is there any more? And I'll say yes, because we're gonna play Knightmare and see how the audience, how you do fare, how you get through the tricks and traps of the dungeon. And there's lots to attack you, like monsters and lions and bears too. You wouldn't expect that in a dungeon, but there's more than a few. So keep
Kevin's 41 Choc, happy anniversary, Ash.
Thank you.
Kevin's 41 Choc.
Thank you, Choco. That's a lovely thing to do. I got a little sub here while I'm singing to you, and I'm doing a rap. Better watch your back, because I'm gonna come at you like a maniac, and I'm changing up my hair colour as well. And what colour will it be? I do hope it's swell. Let's see how it goes. That'll be in a couple of weeks. Up until then, you're just gonna have to hear me speak about it, because you know I like to talk about things a million times before I do it, even when you know I'm gonna go through with it. Okay, let's end the rap here, because we're on the front page and other people are here. Hello, new viewers. Hello, new friends. And this is where this rap's about to end. Mic drop. There we go. What's he saying? One of everybody on front page of Twitch. I know you're watching this spooky bitch. Low-key need this in a banner on the background. Exactly, innit? Exactly. Woo! Darkbeast Carl, thank you so much for the happy anniversary. It's been a year. It's been a year. Zeno just stuffs his first impression of you, by the way. A good one? A good one? A good one, Zeno? Zeno, was it a good one? Zeno, was it a good impression? Zeno, was it a good impression? Zeno, the impression, was it good? Zeno, did the impression good? Zeno, was the impression good? Was the impression good? Zeno, what was the first? What about the first impression? How do you feel about the first impression? Was it good? Zeno, are you there? Zeno, thank you. Yes. Okay, I'm glad that you stayed enough to answer that. And she's self-assured too, says Socio. Okay, so we've got a spin the wheel and a tarot and a spin the wheel. Right, we'll do those three and then we'll get some gameplay going. Ha! Sorry, my tongue fell out. Okay, right, let's spin that wheel. Creak, 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 creak. Anon questions, okay. So you've had the link earlier. I'm sure it'll come through again. There's actually 2 questions that came through, which I will start to answer first. And the first one that says, if you could legit put a curse or hex on someone, would you? Now, a man in a shop was really patronising to me the other day, and I don't usually get enraged, right? I get annoyed. I'll pop off about stuff. I'll get annoyed. I'll have a little, you know, ooh, about it. I've never been so angry in my life. I was enraged. I saw red. I was with my 2 friends. I had to go and stand outside because I was like, I'm going to shout at this man. If I have to talk to him, I'm genuinely going to shout at him. And you know, I need to be in control of this situation. So it really wasn't that bad. Wesley says, wait, what did he do? So, right, we went into his shop. I've been in his shop before. I've bought stuff from his shop before, right? I like this man usually. I wouldn't say we're friends because he's a bit standoffish, but he likes you if you buy stuff. So I went in and I bought an item last time I was in there. And we went in again. It's a print shop. There's paintings and pictures everywhere. They're all stacked up. It's very jumbly, so you can like pick through everything. And the cutting table at the back had a pile of prints on in a plastic bag that were exactly what we were looking for. Basically, he sells like these prints that are kind of like a certain size, and it's this old school like medieval looking thing. And he's obviously got a bunch of in. So I was like, oh my god, I'll grab those and have a look at them. Because we'll definitely get one of those. And I picked it up, and like when I say this place is like up to the rafters, and I know I say it's on the cutting table or whatever, I thought it was okay because they were out basically and in a bag, and everything else is everywhere. So I was like, oh okay, if it wouldn't be on the shop floor if it wasn't available stock to look at. And he like whipped out, because he'd been watching us on the security cameras. Again, I've been here before, I've bought stuff. It's not like, you know, we go in regularly. And he whipped out and just like the most patronizing comment where he was like, he went, oh, you better be careful because there's loads of sharp stuff around that area, so we don't really like you going around there. And also those prints that you're playing with aren't for sale, so if you could leave them alone. And I was like, oh, and playing with? In my head I was like, I know it looks, ooh, actually no, I'm not going to stop pouring him off. But like, it was just the playing with. I was like, I got mad. I was emotionally dysregulated because it was like, it literally, he could have said much worse, but I was like, I'm going to destroy everything if I don't leave. Golden Hand Eat says, are you sure he wasn't looking out for your safety? No, is the answer. He was being patronizing. Again, we've been in here before.
Must bounce on it. Crazy style.
But yeah, it was 0 to 100 with the rudeness. Again, has been fine before, been there before. There's prints all around the cutting table. Like, you have to go up to the cutting table. There's like table here, and then there's all of the stuff to the side. So you go up the side to be able to look at all the prints that he's put there, because he's got piles of them that you can go through the boxes. And it was literally on there. So again, if it hadn't looked like it was like part of this, I wouldn't have touched it. I'm respectful, you know. I go to plenty of like vintage antique places. I'm not a messer. Oh, it was really rude. It was really rude. Genuinely, it was really rude. I was like, I'm gonna write a Google review, and then thought, no, okay, that's not fair. But anyway, if I could put a hex or a curse on someone, it would be that man. But I would never actually do it legitimately, because I don't believe in actually cursing and being horrible to people, full stop. Especially like evil magics like that. You know? Yeah, in it! Kirby says that one thing in the middle of my shop, it's not for sale. Yeah, there's so many ways he could have said it, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay. So it's like, oh yeah, that stuff's out, but it's actually not for sale yet. I'm still prepping it if you don't mind not touching it. I'd have been like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me put it back. Let me give you £1 million of my sorries. But yeah, I actually wouldn't curse or hex anybody. As much as I would want to. And look, right, I'm not saying that if I ever got hex magic, there would be signs. But someone should keep an eye on that man. If I ever change my mind, he would be the first to get hexed. I don't know why, but it shouldn't have bothered me as much as it did. It's because it was patronising. I wouldn't have minded being told off, or like, you know, I would have preferred if he'd just been like outright rude instead of like patronising. I didn't like it. Anyway, that's enough moaning from me. Oh yeah. Greb, he was an old guy as well. That's the thing in it. He was like, and then my friends, the snakes. I went outside. I was like, I can't deal with this man, and I don't want to give him any of my money. I'm going. Still bought stuff from him, and he was dead nice to them and was giving them all the history of the paintings and stuff. And I was like, you two, hiss, snakes. I'm gonna hex them too instead. Right, sorry, that was I just needed to get that out apparently, because that has been bothering me. If money was not a problem, what would your dream job be, or would you travel? If I had endless money and nothing was ever an issue, this is my dream job. I love doing this. I'd love to be able to be fully financially secure doing this. This being, you know, voice acting, being streaming, being hosting, being online doing spooky stuff, doing my podcast. Like, I love doing all that stuff. I love it. And I love making little like campaigns and social media things when stuff comes my way for that as well. This is my dream job. So yeah, if money wasn't a problem.
Hey Ash.
Hello, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, if money wasn't a problem, I'd still be doing this. Is the truth. I just wouldn't do so much around the edges that I need to survive as well, you know? Hi, Maren. Have I said that right? I feel like Kira's corrected me before on the pronunciation. I'm so sorry if I've got that wrong. Meowth is my favourite Pokemon. Golden Hand, neat. Yeah, I did not. Sorry, Kira, please correct me. I want to get it right. Mon, thank you. Yeah. It's pronounced Mon, but I answer to many names. Mon. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm sorry I forgot that. Literally, as I said it, I was like, you've got that wrong. Mon. Perfect. And would I travel 100%? I'd probably go traveling for like a couple of years, I think. And I'd do loads of places. And take pictures and enjoy things. I think I would do. I would love to travel more. I would absolutely love to travel more. And I'm in a position where, like, you know, the sort of jobs I do, there's the freedom to do that. But again, money is an issue, you know what I mean? Like, it's not something that I'm going to be able to do. And there's loads of goals that money isn't impeding to, as I'm sure everybody knows, you know what I mean? Like, that's a normal thing. That's just life, having to save up and pick and choose the things you really want to do. And, you know, hopefully as this job grows and I work into my roles a little bit more, there'll be more opportunities with work as well. So there's lots of different things to do. Most anticipated horror film coming out this year. Right now, it's Hokum. I'm really excited for Hokum. That comes out next week. And I'm really looking forward to seeing it. It's got Adam Scott in it, so it's going to have like a humorous edge and looks spooky as hell. Exit 8's out the end of the week as well. I'm looking forward to that, based on a video game. So there's those two are literally like immediately I'm very excited for. Yes, Irish horror, says Dusty. Exactly. I was shouting out the Hallow again the other day. Love Irish horror. Right, we'll leave those ones there for now, but I've got them there for another spin of the wheel. So I've got a few more quizzes. Elijah, did I spin the wheel for you? I'm going to just spin it again. I'll tick it off and then spin it. Was that the one that I just did? I don't know. Westy will know. Westy, tell me. With me. Spin. What's that say? Sour! Oh. I literally have one ready. I don't even want to eat the Skittle. I might just put the sour straight on my tongue because I don't want to eat the Skittle. I don't want to eat the Skittle. So here it is. I feel like it's maybe on the end of my finger. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it's drippy. That's so much worse than the Skittle. It lasts quite short, at least. I don't have any water in here. I should go and do that at some point. You'll hear me going, Wendy, grab me a drink. Am I giving birth? Yes. It's like in my mouth, so when you swallow your spit, the spit is sour as well. Hate it. Is that some sort of drug? No, it's this sour atcha.
Divine gift should never be questioned.
Oh,
Simply accepted.
Much. I can't see what that is. I can hear it. I'm like, where's that coming from? Thank you so much for the Deliveroo tip. 1 year partner is massive, dude. Have a takeaway on the chat. Oh, thank you so much, JT. That's lovely of you. Thank you. I should go and get a drink. I should. I will in a minute. I got stuff to do. We will start playing a game in a sec as well. I'm sorry. I'm in mega yap mode. Yes, sorry, Buddy Games. The retro tink problem was solved. It has been solved. It was me. I was the issue. I sent you that message and then figured it out afterwards. And I'd plugged the wrong HDMI cable in, so it wasn't the one that was connecting to the computer, for one. And then for two, it was a setting on the PlayStation itself. It was set to the wrong output mode. Oh, right, okay. Let's do the next wheel spin, then I'll do a tarot, and then I'll go and find a drink. Before everyone keeps going on at me. Pokemon card, Pokemon card, Pokemon card, Pokemon card. Fuck, it's a pickle. So much eating. Well, who put so much eating on here? Thank you so much. And Dragon Mage, what I do, I lurk and redeem hydrate. As you should, as you are wont to. I'm gonna ring my home phone. I'm gonna ring my home phone. Oh, my mom's gonna tell me off bad, and I can't be told off on stream. I can't. I don't want to have to be told off on stream. I'm not gonna ring the home phone. I'll get up and get it in a second. Right. Okay. Pull a tarot. Where's the tarots gone? Here they are. Oh, Impatient Paper has done a spin the wheel and said, let's go Pokemon card. That's what we like to see. Right, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle. Ooh, that one's popping out. Ooh, it's like two stuck together. What? Oh, they are different as well. Okay, so you got the Ten of Swords and the King of Pentacles that came out together there for that. And they were very firmly stuck together. So I'm going to put them both in your reading. So yeah, Ten of Swords and the King of Pentacles. Ten of Swords, I think, less good. Like, Swords is usually a bit difficult, but King of Pentacles is a sick one. Oh my god, yes, Pocket Guardian, I would play Prism the Dark Unicorn. And it's not spelled Prism like Prism, it's spelled Prism like Pryzm. Prism. I hated that game and loved that game so much back in the day. Certified Cat Mom, hi Queen, hi Queen, hello Cat Mother. How are you? Oh, my belly's full of pickle. Ten of Swords, right. The Ten of Swords appears when you've been stabbed in the back and left with a lingering sense of betrayal. The pain is brief, but the effects are long-lasting, reminding you of the unpleasant experience. Just a reminder, you got fucked over. That's what. Just to remind you, fuck you. That's what that says. Just to remind you. Not good. Is basically all it says for that card. Upside down, even you refuse to a friend except a friend that betrayed you cannot be trusted. Your pain becomes a form of denial that allows the problem to go. Accept that you've been hurt and move on from it. That is saying, you've been hurt, move on. Don't let the pain linger. Yeah, that is romantic, Akari, specifically for you. Right, and then King of Pentacles in tandem with that. Let's see what that's about. Let's see what that's about. Right, King of Pentacles. It can be difficult to find the reward you seek. The King of Pentacles may lead you to monetary gains or symbolise unexpected discoveries. Is the reward worth the risk? Right. I feel like I pulled both of these inverted, but I feel like also I don't know because they were so stuck together. But the reverse is basically you've searched for something, but the relief is temporary, you're in disorder, and you're making poor choices with money. So to make a plan to correct the mistakes. So one's about like, but King of Pentacles is like great gain, but at some cost, and this is you've been hurt and move on. So I think it's basically once you let go of what's holding you back here, the hurt of feeling betrayal here, you will be able to be in a position where you can get yourself in order and feel better and profit off it as well, and get your affairs in order. So let go of this, embrace this. I think it's Bigfoot. So there you go. Let's do that one. And then a spin the wheel. Oh, I haven't turned it on yet. There we go. Yeah, that was an Aggie card draw, sorry. Ah! It's right in the middle. I'm going to do a respin. That's right in the middle. That's how's that even possible? It's a digital wheel. Oh! I think that says Pokemon pack. Look! Look! Pokemon pack! Let's Pokemon pack! Yes! Yes! Okay, impatient gamer. 1, 2, 3. These are the 4 pictures on the front. You can pick one. It's perfect order. We're looking for the secret illustration rare Meowth. That's why we've got these ones. So these are the 4 you can choose from. We've got Mega Starmie, Mega Clefable, Meowth, and the Wriggly Man. I don't know who I think it's Deoxys? I don't know. There's the Wriggly Man as well. Vote with me, chat. There you go. I mean, surely it's the Meowth one. Meowth, yeah. There's only 1 Meowth in this pack as well. Whereas there's 2 Clefables, 2 Starmies, and 1 of this man. I don't know who. Can somebody tell me who this man is? Who is he? Sorry to this man. You know, who is he? What's he do? What's his name? Meowth. Okay. His name's Meowth as well. Ariodos? Ariodos? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, maybe Megazygote? I think it's Megazygote. Oh, True Faithy, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh! Dark Beast got... Sorry, I didn't mean to bark. That's the Wriggly Man. He owns the print shop down the road, is sometimes needlessly patronising to his customers. Urgh! Chris up north says, I'm Ash from What Culture. This is 10 horror movies you should never watch when you're home alone. Exactly. Hello, Chris. Okay, right. So this is the live card. I'm just going to put that there in case anybody actually uses these. Whether you use it now or in the VOD, that's there. Booster pack for digital. Booster pack, I don't use them. And then here's our energy card at the front. So, right, you guys are seeing these before me. Energy. Ghastly. Esper. Cute. Salandit. Fletchling. Raticate. Rose's Encouragement. Vivillon. Shiny Servine. Shiny Jacinth. Oh, that's quite good. That feels like a hit. We got a full art trainer. It's not Meowth though, so I don't really care. But let me put that in a protector. No Meowth. Yeah, Meowth is the main chase. It's so annoying, everybody else chasing Meowth as well. I got into a bidding war on Whatnot the other night. And I don't even want to use whatnot. And I lost. Right. Okay, let's just Google Jacinth and see if that is any good. I think so. I've seen a few people enjoy that card. So hopefully a couple of pounds. Yeah, there you go. It's on eBay for fiver, tenner, fiver, 7. Yeah. We can maybe trade it for another pack if I find a kindly card salesman. So not bad, not bad. Not bad. Why not? What not? Zanzibar, it's literally just because I want to open the packs myself. That's literally the only reason I say not what not, because I want to open the packs myself. But I was on there being like, open a pack for me, open a pack for me. I'm gonna bid on this break. Okay, right. So that worked out quite well. And then we've got a hydrate from Dragon Mage. Let me hang on. I'm gonna call my mom. Let's get her on speaker. Can you guys hear that as well? Oh, phone's upstairs. I can hear it.
Hello.
Oh, hello. It's me. You're on stream, so don't say anything rude.
Boom.
Don't say bum. Could I please have a drink?
Oh,
You're breaking up. Sorry, I can't hear you. Can I have a drink, please? Bye. Thank you. Without moving. All without moving. Right. Where's your big bottle? I don't know. I left it in my room, and my room's like a little bit away. I don't want to leave the screen. I want from page. Oh, here she comes. Thanks, Mom. Oh, Pepsi. Could I have a can I have the just the big bottle from my bedroom as well, please, for some water. For some water. I am hyping up the big bowl. I do love the big bowl. I love my big bowl. Thank you.
Big enough to piss in?
You go away. I'm on the front I'm on the front page.
Find you the cat.
Huh? No, find me a cat, sure. I'll have a cat. I'm just saying, don't say rude things.
Didn't?
I heard you muttering it. Yeah, there you go. And so much was drunk because of how big the bottle is as well. That was lovely. Yeah, she is good, isn't she? She's a good mom. Right, okay. Ah! Let's get to some gameplay, because I haven't done any yet. And we've been streaming for an hour.
Time is almost up.
We'll watch the intro, of
Take out
course.
anything that might interfere with our plans.
Oh. Wait, I need this to start from the beginning. Here we go. So let's let it load for a second, and then we'll go. Yes, I am playing with the chainsaw controller. This is the chainsaw controller, and you get to like pull on this little tuggy thing as well. I'm very excited to pull on the tuggy thing and show you the chainsaw controller in action. It's number 9254 of 50,000 from 2005. Warning, this game contains strong language and scenes of
6 years
explicit
have passed since that horrendous incident. It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter that she was abducted. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
The nightmares never really went away. Save Ashley. From the depth of insanity, government agent. Leon S. Kennedy, a government agent. Ashley Graham, president's daughter. Louis Serra, a mysterious Spaniard. Ada Wong, the woman in red. Oh my god.
I'm under the president's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
A macabre
On the other
populace.
side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Will you be able to escape?
Is almost up. Take out anything that might interfere with our plans.
Authentic hardware, you're right, Kev. Here she is. Big Ash.
Resident Evil 4.
Oh, and here she is. Clip, clop, clip, clop. And there's the old Jabba. And a Jabba. Okay, right, start. So, the fun thing about this, if I just show you in Twitch chat mode for a moment, the fun thing about this is, I'm just going to put my chair a little bit. The fun thing about this is you actually hold it like this, like it's actually quite comfortable because it's not like you're holding it one way or then the other. They've designed it so that you hold it like across like that, so your two hands are together there, and then everything's kind of in the middle as normal. So you actually you hold it diagonally. Let's get that focusing, and it's got blood on it. It's got little blood marks. Obviously the little blade bit's cool as hell. You got a bloody like thumbprint to show you where to hold each of the things. And then you've got this thing. I won't pull it just yet, just because I want to see what happens when we do it in game. It says mode on the light. I think that might be for analog and D-pad mode. And then your left and right buttons are down here for triggers. I should have changed the category. Has that not gone through, gang? I'll press done again. But I have changed the category to Resi 4 for this one. But yeah, it's cool, isn't it? It's very cool. Cool little piece of kit. But right, let's get to gameplay.
What? My
Okay. And I can hold it like this. I'm going to put it on easy. Ha! And no one can stop me. I can hold it up here. Like I'm playing. Oh, I feel like I might be able to...
1998.
Oh.
I'll never forget it. It was the year when those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains. Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella.
Umbrella.
The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation.
Ooh.
Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished.
Resident Evil 4! Sorry.
6 years have passed since that horrendous incident.
This is medium buff Leon. If Resi 9 is
I received special
full
training
buff
via
Leon.
a secret organization working under the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Cornel, why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
You, who are you really? Come on and tell us. You are a long way from home, cowboy.
Oh.
You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire.
Hee
Then
hee.
again, maybe you did.
Get it, Leon.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys.
Thank you, the box protector.
Happy 1 year, Ash.
Thank you.
It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter when she was abducted. That's the ultimate
wizard.
reason I'm in this lonely and rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information about a sighting of a girl that looks very similar to the president's daughter.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified group of people.
Uh-oh.
Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
I've played the remake and I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
Cold all of a sudden.
All I know is
Must
the
be my
curse
imagination.
words in Spanish.
Sorry it took so long.
I'm gonna have a big sip of this delicious food. And I can have as much as I want because the bottle's so big. Sounds about what it says, take a shot every time you hear the president's daughter. Do a wheel spin every time you hear the president's daughter. That's what I would say. Spin the wheel!
Just up ahead is the village.
So
I'll go and have a look
like-
around.
We'll stay and watch
sepia.
that car. Don't want to get any parking tickets.
Right. Parking tickets.
Good luck.
I like these pair. Elijah says a lot of first for Leon. First day on the job, zombies.
Jeez.
First real job,
Who are these
zombies.
guys?
How are we
say
feeling
something?
for sound? Is everything okay sound-wise?
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this
Leon!
group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
I'm gonna start saying that on the phone. Ash out. Oh my god, okay. Oh. I'm doing it. Oh my god, I'm using it. Right, okay. Oh, my thumbs need to be a little bit longer. Here we go. Oh, that's a knife. Ooh, this is my map. That's my knife. That's my gun with laser pointer. Oh, that's a crow. Ooh, this is interesting because obviously the controls are slightly different. I've been playing modern games a lot recently. Okay, let's go. What happens if I do this? Oh my god. Okay, that was good. I liked that. Okay, right. Who's in here? Are you looking to get Leon'd?
Excuse me. Sir?
What up? Sir, I said.
I was wondering if you might recognize the girl in this photograph?
¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? ¡Lárgate, cabrón!
Sorry to have bothered you.
Excuse me. Yeah, another rude man. Get hexed. And by that I mean chainsawed.
Freeze! I said freeze!
Got a knife. Hang on a second, pal. Got him. Got him! Oh, those are my pals! Those are rude men.
Is everything okay?
No,
There was a
Honeydun.
hostile local. I had no choice but to neutralize him. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
Okay, what have you got for me? Some stuff. Oh, somebody's talking to me in Spanish. What are you saying? I'm frightened. Oh no, they must be pressing from the other side. Okay, let's get out of here. I can hear them. Professor Juice, hello! Lurking whilst working, keep on smashing it. And slashing away with your chainsaw. I'm loving it, Rosie. How about you? How's your day? Something rotten is on the table. Seems like someone was eating here until recently. Okay, let's get upstairs. What's going on in here? Bullets. Thank you. There's juice. Loose. About this who's. Okay, right. What have I got to do? Because I'm just wandering around. Oh, come on then. Looks like they've killed a lot of people! Oh goodness, hope Ashley's alright. There are some old books here. Go this way. Yeah! You can't trap me. I'm Leon Kennedy. Oh! Oh! Go! I'm so bad at this. When do I get the chainsaw? I think that's my health being bad. Been a busy day, but it's time for some boring admin for a bit. Have your celebrations been a bit fun? Thank you, Rosie. We've just been chatting for the most part. There's a little spinner wheel going on. How do I reload? Let's figure that out. Chainsaw? Says Mayon's armor. Yes. Yes, chainsaw. There we go. Okay. Let's go down the path then. Come on. Come on, Leon, let's go. Okay, 'cause I can't Bestie says you don't know about the controller element. It does look a bit like you're watching a Resi playthrough with your toy chainsaw. Yeah. I just wish I had a chainsaw in the game so I could proper wield it. Ow! Oh, God. That sounds like a dog. Oh, I can free it. It's the freeing the dog. I'll free him. Come on. Go on, boy. Oh my god, yeah, if I did have a real chainsaw, the ear would have been chopped off. It's not a dog, it's a wolf. It's different. Plus, I've played the remake. A trap. Can I... Is the chainsaw controller the worst controller ever made? I don't think so. Plus, this is technically the PlayStation 2 controller, so I don't know about the GameCube one. I can't walk forward is the only thing, so when I pull my thingy out, I'm very much just holding it. There's no moving forward or backwards. I wonder... Can I just go... I could just go around it. There we go. That was fine. Bit easier. Oh, okay. Hello. Hold on. I'm getting the hang of this controller, pal. Okay, here we go. I need some bandages. Or something. To deal with my pain. I need a green herb is what I need. Triple green herb mix. It's so mad seeing how much they've improved these games in the remakes. I do think that they look amazing. Let's get that green herb. Get in me. Go on. Yes. And we can eat that up as well. Whoop! The mad camera work isn't the controller, by the way. It's just me trying to get used to the camera changes when you take out your knife or your gun. It changes to then not moving forward but being a camera operation thing. So that's why it keeps going all over the shop. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. Hey, what does this do? It opens my inventory, but only for a little bit. I love this. Roddy Jenkins, is the game low res just for me? I think it's just low res from the settings that are on, to be honest. Yeah, this is not like a emulator or anything. It's the OG game run through a retro tink and then into my computer. So it might just look a bit clunky because of the nature of it going through a few things or me not optimizing settings, I guess. But it feels like it just looks like it does on the telly. Unless anybody has a crazy bit of advice, I will absolutely employ it, but... think it might just be how it looks. Without it being like an emulator that does 4K. Right, we've got some more villagers coming. Certified Scott, thank you! Ah! I can't turn around. Oh, excuse me, sir. Yes, my face cam. Yeah, face cam is the real deal. But yeah, it's the old school game. Worth checking in on. There we go. So got some supplies. Leon! Thank you, Beatastic Yogi. Happy partnerversary to you too. Happy partnerversary, one and all. The back attack.
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad
Leon.
question, Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
I'll take a look at it, thanks.
Bit late. Ooh. Thank you, Tilby. How are you? How are you doing? Congrats on the 1 year Twitch partner, homie. Glad to see you thriving. Thank you so much. That's really lovely. Okay, playing manual. This is way too late. Reloading. Press square or circle while holding the R1 button. Kicks. Approaching enemies that are either stunned or to their knees. Allow him to pull kicks, and we press X to do that. Changing inventory screens. L1 and R1 button to go back and forth. Ooh, we've got a few things here. Playing manual 1. What's this one? Shooting. R1. Combat knife. Action button. Yeah, we've got these. Cool. Scottish one! Hi, Scotty. Congrats on your first year partner anniversary. Here's the Muriel. I've been up and down, more downs than ups. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully the second half of the year is better. Absolutely. There's every day is a new opportunity to start again and it'd be better, you know? I always think that with these things. Fresh start coming. Fresh start loading. Look. Oh, we've made it to the bit! Right, so hopefully we meet Dr. Salvador now. So they should be burning someone here. Yes. All the villagers are out and about doing their thing. I want to see the chainsaw man bad. Rodney Jenkins, it is not the chainsaw lollipop chainsaw controller. It's the RE4 controller. Someone's yelling and saying a rude word. This is how I did it before as well. I came at the back and started shooting people from over here. Don't shout. Ah! Oh my god, there's loads of them. Not my finest work. Shoot her in the crotch and run! Run, Leon! Run, Leon! Okay, run, Leon. Let's run. Run, Leon! Run, Leon! Why are we so slow, Leon? Sorry, can we combine these to make better herbs? Yes. Oh, okay, I didn't need to do that, but I did. I just ate all of them in one. Okay, one's dead. Excuse me, everyone. Got some coins, don't worry about it. There's a cow. Ah! Hang on, everybody. Hang on, everyone. Oh my god, they're all coming! Where's the bell gonna chime? I need the bell to chime. I haven't found the run button yet. No! Oh, it's square. It's a red herb. Not useful to me right now. Square, everyone. You press square to run. Here alone, it is my first time with the original, but not the remake. I played the remake, but I haven't played the OG. So I roughly know what's happening, but actually controlling everything is out of my hands. I just know I need the bell to be chiming. I've got no bullets. Oh god. I did just stand there and go, go on, give us a stab. You are dead! Ooh, okay, we've got a wheel spin redeemed as well for the meantime. I'm sure I'm gonna have to start again, knowing how the old school games work. So... Oh, it didn't! That's so cool! Right, let me just add a browser source to this screen. Pickle spinner. There we go. And then I can spin it from over here. What did we get? Spicy! Okay, spicy is the new one. Right, okay, so I don't know if these are that spicy or not, but I found them and I thought, let's give them a go, because they're basically, let's go over to Twitch chat. They smell spicy, even within the packet. They're called Chili Millie, and there's two little guys in the front that are like dancing chilies. So I thought, oh, I'll give that a go. And they're like chili gummies, and they're shaped like, oh, they don't smell good. They're shaped like chilies, I thought, but it's like a guy with a face, maybe? That's a carrot. Who are you? That one looks like it's shaped like a willy. I don't know if it is. Well, that one looks like a carrot. It's like a carrot and another guy. Maybe that, I think the other one's the other guy. Like, that one's definitely like a carrot looking guy, which might just be a chili and he's got a face on. And then this guy, yeah. Yeah, he's like a chili, but another type. He looks like a wang. Right, okay. I'm gonna have this one, the chili one, not the willy one. From the Chili Millies. Ah! It's sticking to all of my teeth. That is vile. Ugh, that is vile. That's vile. Oh my god, that's vile. That's vile. That's vile. That's vile. That's vile. Oh my god, that's disgusting. They're disgusting. King Sidora's Dreamed Hydrate. Thank you, King Sidora. Somebody who cares about me. They're horrible. They're called chili millies. They just taste gross. They're not. They are a bit spicy, but they just taste bad, brother. Ew. Ew. Ugh. What's in here that makes it taste like that? I think it's just like a chili with like red chili powder in, but it tastes like the back of a store cupboard, and then gets a bit spicy. Ugh. Like there's definitely an acquired taste there. I'm sure some people do like them. The people aren't me though. Oh, chili millie, chili millie. Ew. Let's spin the wheel again because somebody else has done a spin the wheel. Lime! Okay, this is actually a treat for me, but it looks quite disgusting if like just eating it on its own. But I actually, yeah, I think because it can be quite sour, but I freaking love lime pickle. I love lime pickle. It's so good. So I've got some lime pickle. Oh, it smells amazing. And it's a bit spicy. It's a bit not. I need something to get it out of the jar with. I don't want to have to use my pointer finger hand. I'll just put a bit of kitchen roll on my fingers. There we go. Jigglypuff says Pokemon card redemption. I want Pokemon card redemption. What's a donation goal for you to swallow a handful at once? £250. £250. There you go. I said that and just got paid for. I just got paid for a voice acting job, and it just came. I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh my god, that was frightening. Okay, the lime pickle's in like a paste. I was hoping there'd be some whole limes in here. Hold on, let me use my dibber. Because I wanted a chunk with like the rind. There it is. There's a rind piece. Cheers. Oh, delicious. Definitely tastes better on a poppadom. That's not as much as a treat. That's not the usual one I get. It doesn't taste as good as a normal one. No, that's not a treat. But lime pickle's good. Just not this one. Why did I put so many eating ones on there? Although I think... Why is my skelly hands just full of pickle now? Why did I do that? At least wash your skull hands if you're eating out of it. Yeah. Yeah. I will wash that. I will wash that. Oh god, everything's bad. I'm gonna have some Pepsi. I don't want it to make me burp though. I don't want it to make me burp. I'm gonna be really upset. Oh, delicious. Pepsi. for me. Oh,
Happy partner anniversary.
thank you,
Ashmal
Sophia
hype,
Gina.
Ashmal love.
Thank you. Oh, also, it's been a little while. It's now 20 to 3. So hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. If you're watching from the front page or if you've come in from seeing me there, as that's where I'm on at the moment, I'm very gassed about it. I keep saying it and being annoying about it. But yeah, it's my partner anniversary. I've been a Twitch partner for a year. It's my first time doing a front page promotion, and we're celebrating by having the Pickle Spinner live, which has all sorts of tricks and treats upon it. And we also have the Resident Evil 4 playthrough on the OG chainsaw controller, which has been pride of place on my shelf for a long time. So it's about time it got some use. And shortly, in a little bit, we'll be playing some Knightmare Choose Your Own Adventure as well, which the audience will be deciding as well. So hopefully everybody's enjoying that. And if you like me, like what I do, are interested in seeing more from me, I'm live twice a week. And at the moment it's supposed to be Tuesdays at 2 and Thursdays at 6. I've been all over the shop recently doing different bits and pieces of work. So this week it'll be Thursday at 6 after today. So there'll be 2 this week, and then we'll get back on it as soon as possible. But yeah, oh my God, it's going to make me burp. It's going to make me burp. I'm so full of horrible foods. I'm so frightened. I said my worst fear was burping on stream, and now it's becoming real. And my mouth just tastes like pickles of all flavours. Okay, let's get back to it. Go away, Pickle Spinner. Go away. Not now. Also, we are celebrating my partnerversary, my year of being a partner, but equally, 2 of my lovely, beautiful mods have their birthdays tomorrow as well, if you didn't know. So if you want to say a big happy birthday to Abby Westy and Kirby Rawstorm, then you should do it right now. And we'll sing them a little song later as well, but it's the tripler. It's the tripler. It's partnerversary, and then tomorrow, Abby Westy and Kirby Rawstorm's birthdays as well. So please send them lots of love too. They do an incredible job over here and are just really lovely as well. Obviously, all of my mods are incredible and lovely. Dusty and Lou, shout out as well. But you don't have the privilege of being born tomorrow, so... And 1 pickle spin as well for Kira off the back of that too. Get birthdayed, exactly. Lime. It's lime. I love lime pickle. It's lime time. It's lime. I love lime. It's lime. Yes. A piece of lime pickle. Yes. Mm. Oh, that's nice. Delicious. I fooled you all. I didn't eat a piece of lime pickle, and nobody could tell. Oh my God, that was so tasty. I'm eating that again. Mayan Sama, do not worry, don't apologise. So the wheel is a little reference to, it's an old thing I did when I became an affiliate. We did a pickle wheel spinner, which was all different types of pickle to try whilst I was doing gameplay and other stuff as well. So I brought it back and changed up some different things. So we've got like food challenges on there, but also some nice treats for me as well, which is opening Pokemon packs. And add-on questions. It's basically just like a little variety spinner. So if you want to spin it, see what you get, see what you can get out of me, then please feel free to. But yeah, it's a channel point redeem at the moment, but we can do some random ones. If people don't have the points because they're new in and stuff as well, we can do some random ones later too. Right, let's just get in and start shooting. Oh my god, yeah, you can have the code cards from my packs. Absolutely, Westy. You don't need to use a birthday wish for that. You can just have them. The way they yell. Can I just walk through? Nobody needs... No. They don't know exactly. Such a good noise. Oh my god, there's so many! I feel like I shouldn't be shooting them and just wait for the clock to go off. Alas, I want to shoot. What? What? His head's gone. I'm just loading my gun. Give me a second. Okay, that's good. We got the first wave done at least, and then the rest are coming from the pens. Yes, handgun ammo times 10. Perfect. Green herb, yes, perfect. Don't say things to me. Hello? Hello. Sorry, are we spotting the headshots here? Oh. Excuse me, I just need some herbs. And I need to put on my shotgun as well. Hello everyone! Are you ready for me? Leon shotgun. Get got, everyone. Head off. Body down. Don't throw! One with my knife. Ow! He said it as well. I did it! Yes!
La campana.
It looks like the chainsaw dude does not appear on anything. But I'm here, I'm the chainsaw dude. Get out of here, fellas.
Lord Sattler.
Hi, the Maca. Yes, it does look much different on a modern emulation compared to the old school PlayStation 2 vibes.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Bingo. Resident Evil. 4.
I don't get to catch you live often, or ever really, due to time difference. Love your work. Ashmel love.
Thank you, Captain Midnight.
Leon,
oh, I
you
really
need to
appreciate
get out
that.
of there.
32 months
Look
as
for
well.
a tower and follow the trail near it.
Got it.
Got lime pickle on my finger. The cow's honking. Do you think I can shoot it? Do you think the devs made it possible to get the cow? Shall I do it? Or would that make people upset? Las Plagas. It would make people upset, but I feel like you should do it anyway. Just to see. Just to see what happens. It's like when they animate in the animals dying, I'm like, oh wow, you thought of this. You know what I mean? It's like you thought of this and you made it happen. You didn't just let it be an animation that blows past and doesn't do anything. Chicken. Oh, I feel really bad. Oh, I feel really bad. Oh! It does work. It does work. It does work. It does work. We've got to try the cow for science. No resource chicken. I was hoping it would drop some bullets, but no. Right, the cow's massive, so let's see. Oh, I'm so sorry, you beautiful creature, but I just need to see if the devs did think of this, and actually blame them as a result. Oh, he doesn't mind. That's fine. Oh no, he minds. He just hit me. Yeah, I deserve that. Look how ill I am from that cow. What does mixed herb G and Y do? What does the tripler do? Oh, Westy. I could say the cow bullied me. But it would be untrue because I did shoot it in the head, so. Starfire Connor says you have the chainsaw. Oh my god, I do! That was me doing an impression of it. Okay, let's go through. Oh, what's up there? It's shining and sparkling. Let's go up there. Hello. Can I get onto da roof? Oh my god, everything's so sparkly. Yes, hand grenade. Yes, gold. Jump through. This bed is heavily stained. Oh, Leon! That was unnecessary. JJ Dub! Thank you so much! 5 gifted subs for 35% off. To Silver Swan, Beardtastic Yogi, Henmania, and Shapely Starwalker, and Cozy Zombie Amir! Thank you so much. That's really lovely of you. Please, everybody, enjoy your subs, enjoy emotes, enjoy ad-free viewing, enjoy the joy of supporting an independent creator. Ooh, Silent Venereer has done 2 wheel spins as well, which I missed, so let's get those going. Okay, first wheel spin. Oh. Oh, I've got heartburn. It's sour. It's horrible. Oh, it's worse because it tastes like cherries, and I don't like cherry flavored stuff. Oh, it makes me dribble instantly as well. I hope it's Pokemon cards. It says lime. I hope it's Pokemon cards. It's not. I'm gonna have a lime pickle now. Definitely a lime pickle. Oh my god, it's so nice. This is what I've actually been eating. Perello olive. Oh my god, they taste so good. The spin for Elijah as well. My god, I just really want a Pokemon card. I deserve a pack. I'm going through pain. Spicy. Spicy? I don't want to do spicy. I don't want to do spicy. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Ah! Oh, why did I put it on here? Oh my god. Ah! Ah! I'm gonna eat a bit of it. I'm just gonna chew it. Oh my god. I can't remember how many I've done. I can't remember how many spins I've done. The wheel of regret. It is the wheel of regret. I just want it to be olives and Pokemon cards now. Okay, right. What I'm gonna do. That tastes so bad. We can continue to do the wheel. We can continue to do the wheel. There's one thing for everything on there still. Okay, so I should order them differently. Hold on. Sour, Pokemon pack, spicy, add-on question, dill, Pokemon pack, lime, add-on question. There you go. Then they're all in different spots. Okay, so that's this is a nicer version of the wheel. It still has everything on it, and the chunks are a bit bigger, but there's less chance of getting the evils in between just questions and Pokemon packs. Yeah, you are right. Thank you, Dusty. I will go back to the chat screen. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got Elijah, Top Shagger, Silent Fenrir, the Macker, Silent Fenrir, and Scottish one's Hydrate. I can do a Hydrate from Scottish one. Okay. Oh my god, you guys are redeeming. Okay, let's do one for Elijah. What does that say? Dill! Dill! A dill pickle. I need to sneeze. A dill pickle's okay. Mmm! Crunchy. Okay. For Top Shagger now. Pokemon pack, okay. Top Shagger. Which character do you want? Mega Clefable, Mega Starmie, or Mega Zygarde? Or whoever just wants to shout it out will do one. Starmie, okay, cool. Have you seen the French dub of Starmie? Right, I'll put the code thing to one side and then Westy can have that. Keep. Right, let's see what we got. Energy. How do I hold this? There we go. Right, so we've got Auroras, Amura, Hippopotas, Hole Digging Shovel, Rattata, Naveen, Volcanion, Core Memory, what we're making today, Shiny Aridos. Oh, what we got here? Ooh, Doublade, full art Doublade, and a shiny Luxray. Is this a hit? Let's see. I'll show you in a second. Hey, it's going for a $5 on eBay still, so we're doing quite well here. Again, we can trade these for packs. Show you. Let's put it in its little case. French Starmie is great, says Kirby. Should have known you'd love French Starmie. There you go. That's our full art Doublade that we've pulled. Goes from Hondedge and turns into Aegislash. Yeah, saying Rattata like frittata really makes me laugh as just like a little fun thing to do. Oh, okay, right. And now spin the wheel for Silent Fenrir. Spice. Oh, fuck off. I hate this game. Why did I devise this game? Why did I choose to make this game? Ah! Oh, I'm sounding a bit Mega Starby myself. Spin the wheel for the maca. Pokemon back! Okay, maca, which would you like? Starmie, Clefable, or Zygarde? Big Zygarde. Okay, hell yeah. We only had one Meowth and we only had one Zygarde, so let's see what he offers. Okay, we've got yellow energy. And we've got Dartrix. We've got Hondedge. We've got Haunter, love that guy. We've got Bunnelby. We've got Hippowdon. We've got Judge. We've got Turtonator. We've got Shiny Rattata. We've got... Oh, why does that feel so thick? We've got Hippopotas. Oh, and we've got Omega Starmie X. French dub version. I've done quite well here. I feel like I've done quite well. I've opened quite a few packs that haven't had anything in. So it's quite nice at least getting a Mega. A little X card. Yay! Put that one there. God, I just want to rip through them and find the Meowth. Okay, so we've got a spin the wheel for Silent Fenrir and JJ Dub. So first one up. Anon questions. Okay, let's see what's going on over on NGL. So we've got a few in here, so I'll just have a quick look at the most recent one. If you could make a horror film and only one, what genre of horror film would you make? That's a funny question because, like, obviously horror is a genre, but I know what you mean, like, as in the like flavor of what horror it would be. Found footage, absolutely, because that's my favorite like subgenre. And I think it would be the most fun to make as well, like strapping a camera onto someone and sending them through something horrible. It feels like quite an intimate way of filmmaking as well. So I think that would be really fun. Oh my god, sorry, that chili thing's like dealing damage to me. It's like, ooh, oh, ooh. Do it, Ash, we won't judge. I'm not doing French stormy noise. But yeah, it would be a found footage film, absolutely, because I love that subgenre so much. Do I have any exes? Yes. Why did you really leave Access? For the reasons that I specified all along, which is basically, you know, I needed to go and do something else for me. I wasn't feeling very well mentally, and it was just time as well. It was time for me to move on. I quite like hopping around and trying new things. You know, I think every couple of years I have a bit of an era change, and I really loved Access and loved working there. And it was time for me to go and explore something new by the time that I was ready to leave. So, yeah, no hot tea there. If I could make my own horror game, what would you base it on or around? I will. Hello, Mids. How are you? Yes, I have seen The Fourth Kind. I thought The Fourth Kind was great. I thought it was really cool. A horror game, I would. There's loads of options, isn't there? There's loads of really fun stuff that could be done. I think, like, I really love the idea of the upcoming game Ghosts by Jed Shepherd, which is basically like running your own TV station, whilst people are doing like a Most Haunted live playthrough, and having to like find the right channels and keep people interested. The same for oh my goodness, what's it called? There's an upcoming one that's based around like streaming and trying to keep everyone interested in streaming whilst like occult rituals and stuff are happening, and you're surfing like an alternate 90s internet dark web streamer. That one, I think that looks really good. But yeah, I think I'd have to think about that one a little bit more, because I could give you a really good answer if I went away and thought about it. But then if I went away and thought about it and it was really good, I'd be like, well, I'm going to make it and not tell you about it. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Last person I texted, I don't text officially. So it'll be someone's mom, I think. But WhatsApp or like Messenger. The last person I messaged was the group chat with me girlies in, which is Saz and M. Yeah, that was the last message that I sent, I think. Or maybe Kirby, because Kirby was asking what time I was starting the stream, and I was like 12, and I was like, wait a second, 1. But yeah, text. Oh my god, let's have a look at my messages. Thank you for the sub, Mids. Why someone's mom and not my own mom is because my friend was having a surprise birthday party, and I talked to my mom over on Messenger, not on text message, and that was the message I got was through text. It's happened, so that isn't a spoiler. My favourite version of Leon S. Kennedy, Old Leon, for sure. I love Old Leon. I love gruff Old Leon, who's like a master of all of the different martial arts and gunslinging. Best horror movie so far this year for you? I need to catch up. I'm really excited to watch Lee Cronin's The Mummy. That's the one that I'm looking forward to watching at the moment, that I think I'm going to really like. Otherwise, what have I seen this year? There's definitely been one that I've watched and I thought, oh, that was good. Return to Silent Hill. I've been recommended Undertone, Raven K. A friend was talking about it as like a podcast hosting thing, which I think's a really fun angle. If I could play any game for the first time again, which would you choose? Hollow Knight. Oblivion, but not right now. I think I'd need to play it as a teenager again, so maybe not that. I think I played it at the perfect time. Hollow Knight, playing that again would be incredible. Without knowing anything. Or Inscription as well, I loved that. Or Last of Us Part 2. Any of those. I think the way The Last of Us Part 2 affected me, I would happily play that again for the first time and be devastated all over again. Because it was so good. Right, okay, yeah, that's those ones done. So, was that for Silent Fenrir? Oh my god. Or was that for someone else? I think that was for Silent Fenrir. And then we've got JJ Dub's one, which I'll mark as complete because we're going to do it now. Thank you, the Brawling Pineapple. It's been a year. Oh, and then I just did a jumbo bit of add-on questions, to be fair. So I will spin that one again because I feel like, unless anybody has any new ones. But let's do more add-on questions rather than eat. The Lucy Hovel says more of a cozy horror dystopian vibe, but Stray was really fun. I'll play that again. I love Stray. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with Stray. As a big cat freak, if you couldn't tell, Stray was a big deal. Ouchie. Stray is Kirby's favourite game. It's true, it's true. And speaking of Kirby, Kirby's redeemed a tarot card as well. So let's have a little shuffle on those. I'm going to put on a hoodie real quick as well because I am a little bit cold. So I'm just going to do that 1 second. Ugh. She's comfy. Oh, I was just, yes, I just wanted to, I don't know, I feel weird putting on and taking on clothes or camera. It needs to be on the break screen. But yes, a lot more comfortable now. I don't know, it's cold in here considering it's quite warm. Quite a warm time at the moment in the UK. Whoop! I feel ashamed. I'm on the front page and I'm dressed like an Ewok. There we go. There we go. Right, okay. So we've got, oh, there's one more add-on question which I'll do as well. Do you have any ultimate professional or personal goals that are big ticket items you want to achieve at the end of it all? Ooh, yes. So I want to host BAFTA Game Awards. I'm going to speak it. I want to host BAFTA Game Awards. I don't know when, how, if it would ever be possible. I want to do it. I want to present a game award. I want to be a big name in a big horror game. Or a name in a big horror game. And I'd love to... One thing I'd really like to do is write the lore and descriptions for weird items in a game in some form. Board game, video game. I'd like to put my weird creative mind to use on doing like text for... You know when you read something and it's like, oh, like in Dark Souls, you pick something up and it's like, oh, this is the cursed bone of... I'd love to do item descriptions for stuff. Like, I don't know, I don't, they're so specific, but that's something I'd really like to do as well. But yeah, like big, like, you know, career defining moments things. I want to host BAFTA games. I want to do it. I want to present a game award. Want to do yeah, voice in horror games, absolutely. And then yeah, be a part of a game making process and somehow with writing credentials on lore stuff. So that is the kind of, yeah, those are my 4. There's definitely more than that. There's loads of stuff I'd love to do, you know what I mean? Like numbers wise, like doing a stream with 1,000 viewers is crazy. That's something I would like, you know, that's something that's been on my mind, and then being able to do it with this today has been incredible. I think really at the end of the day, I'd love to be making enough money to not think about making money, doing something that I really love and feeling like I add something to the conversation in a beneficial, helpful, interesting way, which is what everybody wants to do really. And I think the pursuit of that is important in the right way, you know what I mean? Like not losing track of friends, family, and doing the right things as well. But yeah, there you go. There's some ones that I haven't said out loud on the internet before, but in the spirit of manifestation, I would definitely love to do those. Let's do a little shuffle. Let's have a little shuffle. Right, so the first one is for Kirby, and we have, ooh, it was a twofer. That's a cool one. So we've got the 2 of Pentacles and the Sun that came out together. The Sun is a gorgeous card. I know it's a clown on here, scary clown, but in general, it's a gorgeous card for being like, okay, you know, the sun is shining. You're in your brightness, diva. It's very much like the sun shining down on you. It's guiding you. You're in a bright part of your life. The sun brings warmth to the threshold where light turns to shadow and delusions give way to fear. We all want to be happy, but there are times when we hide our pain behind laughter to fool the people around us. Upright, are you happy? Problems can block your happiness, so you wear your smile like a mask. The sun card is a sign that your troubles will soon come to an end. Difficult challenges are stepping stones for growth, building courage and character. The hardships you face will take a turn for the better. The sun is going to shine down on you, very much. And the 2 of Pentacles is the start of a successful business venture, I believe, or something like that. Yeah, there are several things in motion, but it's not easy to juggle them all. The 2 of Pentacles is a sign that your activities are affecting your finances. You'd need to figure out a way to bring balance back into the picture. Okay, there you go. Not quite that. It's very much about don't overspend. Don't go crazy with the overspending. Keep things in check. Keep balance. Keep balance in your mind, but that you'll get great success from that with the Sun card as well. That's a nice one too. That's a keep your business in check. Keep your spending in check, and you'll reap the rewards of it in success afterwards as well. Okay. So we've got that one for Kirby. We've got a spin the wheel for Top Shagger. Oh, let me turn it back on again. No. Oh, God. Okay, I got the last bit of this one. No, that really didn't look like I ate it, did it? I was trying to see if it looked like I'd eaten it. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. And a spin the wheel for JT. I was holding my breath. Lime. Lime has turned into olive, which I'm happy with. Those are so nice. Right. And then one for Zanzibar as well. And we got the questions. Do you want to drop the link in again for me, Westy? If that's okay, or Kirby, whoever's got the exclamation mark command. So the last one I got through was saying, I run lots of big meetings in work and I take so much inspiration and steal so many quips and traits and skills you have to help keep things relaxed and flowing. You're an amazing speaker, presenter, and host. Thanks for everything. That's so nice. Thank you so much. Send it to BAFTA. Send it. Thank you so much. That's really lovely of you. It's very easy for me to just be like, nope, 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 about everything. I'm trying to get better at that, so thank you. That's a really kind message. Westy says, not a question, no. Thanks, Westy. Thanks for your input. Right, okay, we've got the 7 of Wands for our tarot card for Jokey as well. 7 of Wands, which is this little guy in the woods. 7 of Wands. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, right. So don't give up on your dreams. The 7 of Wands represents confidence during times of adversity. Cling to what you believe. Stand by your man being you. Stand by me. Yeah, you just need to believe in yourself and make things happen. You are at home. You're in the place that you need to be. You are doing what you need to do. Make it happen. Make it happen! Right, and then we've got 2 more spins in the one for Zanzibar. Dill. Do a crunch. The pain I feel when I look at it to see if it's spicy or sour. Add-on questions. Okay. Let's have a look. We've got 2 more. Any chance of you coming to Fright Fest this year in future? That's on my list of things I want to do as well. I want to do more Fright Fest coverage and that kind of thing. I'm just not in a position where I'm doing lots of like horror coverage at the moment. I think it'd be really nice if I can convince Josh as well. We should do it for our podcast though. I think that would be a really good way of kind of making people do it. So making us do it. So I think that, yeah. Yes, there's definitely every chance of it happening for sure. If you had to fistfight a classic horror villain, who do you reckon you'd stand the best chance with? Fistfight, I would assume that means that Freddy Krueger is in the real world and corporeal. You know, if it's just standard fistfight rules, everybody, like, you know, Jason, Freddy, Michael, you're all in a ring and you're all fighting each other one-on-one. It would be Freddy. If he didn't have his dream powers, I think I'd absolutely batter him. I think I'd kick his head in. I think I'd be no worries. I think I'd absolutely savage him. Michael and Jason intimidate me. They've got supernatural strength and power. I don't think that would work so well. Brew him, hello. Yeah, Sadako, absolutely. JT, great shout. Biff. Get got. Classic horror villain. The Mummy as well. Or the Invisible Man. The Invisible Man's just like a nutter who's a bit invisible. Like, I think I could beat him up. The Mummy. Take the bandages off. Spin him round. Get him a bit dizzy. Dracula would get me. That wouldn't work. Wolfman, too strong. And a dog. He stinks. Chucky. Yes, that's a great shout. Dusty. Absolutely. You could just boot him. Yeah. Yeah. That cursed Discord film. The weird moth. Oh, from the cursed Discord film. Yes. Yes, I could take the moth. Especially if it was in pupa stage. Yeah, Ghostface also very takeable. Very takeable. Because it's just a guy. Okay. Right. Oh, Big Kev's done a spin the wheel as well. I hope it's Pokemon cards. It's anon questions, which we've got up. If you have any more to ask, please feel free and I will answer them. In the meantime, though, we haven't done loads of Resi gameplay. Do you want... Okay, I'll leave it up to you guys, actually. Would you like to see some more Resi gameplay? We can play some spooky horror game, obviously carry on, beat up some villagers. Or should we move on to the Knightmare portion, which I think you guys will enjoy. If you haven't seen this sort of thing before, it's a choose your own adventure book where I read the book to you and you decide on the options as we go through, and you basically pick your way through the adventure depending on what you think. So if you fancy that, we can move on to that bit. Otherwise we can play a little bit more Resi, whatever you fancy. The main kid from Children of the Corn. Yes, poll would be grand. Let's do a poll, if that's all right. Yes, you guys were incredibly bad at Choose Your Own Adventure, which is what made it fun. Oh, and some add-on questions in the meantime. What's your best hidden talent or party trick besides putting a pint... I was going to say putting a pint on my head, but it says besides putting a pint on your head. Hidden talent or party trick? Me and my dad do telepathy as a party trick together. Yeah, we have a thing where we can read each other's minds, which is always really funny. Everybody always gets a bit baffled by it, but it's good fun. And what 3 bands are you listening to most right now? I haven't been listening to music as much in like a devoted listening to albums and bands kind of way. It's been more audio dramas, and I'm listening to Fathom and Derelict. Derelict is the podcast, but Fathom was the first season. I really liked Fathom. I've been listening to the Derelict podcast and No Sleep. But music-wise, I think the latest one I've discovered is not a new band by any means. It was one that my ex-boyfriend introduced me to, but Fox Lake, I thought that was a new one that I've heard that I really liked. And I've been listening to more, and Chevelle as well. Yeah. I like a lot of the girly pop stuff as well, you know, like I'll listen to Charlie XCX and Sabrina and all that stuff. So, you know. I don't think I have any amazing recommendations right now. It's all my usual stuff and then the odd bit thrown in there. If you could convince your family to do a group horror cosplay with you, what would you all be? It would take no convincing. If I said, do you want to do that? They'd go, yeah, sure. And we'd be the Addams Family, because my mom and dad would be Gomez and Morticia, and I'd be Wednesday. I think that would literally be it. Or we'd do Scooby-Doo, and, you know, my parents can be Daphne and Fred and I'll be Scooby. Actually, hello! Finally made it on time for your stream, Ash. Yeah, hey, only 3 hours late. You're fine, man. I played and platted Control. I've now just been listening to lots of Poets of the Fall. Yes. Love them. Poets of the Fall, aka the old gods of Asgard. Imagine a world where Pepsi Max has run out as your go-to fizzy drink. I don't live in that world. I don't want to live in that world. Pepsi Max has run out. My go-to fizzy drink. I'd probably be drinking Coke Zero or Diet Coke, you know, just because it's what you have to make do, don't you? I like anything if it's fizzy. Got a real carbonation problem. Diet Iron Brew. Iron Brew, to be fair, does bang. More Chainsaw. Okay, that surprises me. Sure, we can do some more Chainsaw. Let's get back to gameplay then. Get the pickle spinner off. And get playing. Oh, we've got 2 more. Oh, that was Kevin's. spin the wheel, wasn't it? We've got one more from Silent Fenrir, actually, so we'll just do that. Add-on questions, which we've been doing. All good. Because I've been doing a few every time I do it, so I don't think that's too bad. Okay. Vashian, I love your hair and makeup and your whole vibe. Thank you! That's so sweet. Thank you so much. I was saying I got ready for once to stream. Okay, let's go. Now I'm pretty sure I have to go around the corner up here, if I remember rightly. But we were trying to find some stuff on the roof. Here? Can I jump over here to get to the roof? I want to get that. What is it? That disabled gamer girl says, had a glass of Pepsi Max strawberry and cream this morning, and my carer went into the fridge and picked up the wrong can and topped my glass up with Dr. Pepper cherry. Ooh, fruity flavours. Both of those sound hellish to me, I can't lie. I'm so sorry. I can't stand a cola drink with a flavour in it. Ooh. Okay, we've got a moth symbol on that door. I feel so little with my little... my big Udi and the little chainsaw. Ah, thank you so much, Buddy Games. Cable knowledge is always useful. Really small. Let me just zoom in a bit. Oh, no worries, Dusty. Have a lovely meeting. What's on that tree? Oh, dangly stuff. Can I read that? So what does this say? About the blue medallions. 15 blue medallions, 7 in the farm, 8 in the cemetery. For those who destroy 10 or more will be awarded. Oh, okay. Why not? Right, I figured out how to open this without revving it. How do I get to my little gun? There we go. So we've got to find 7 medallions in the farm and 8 in the cemetery. Okay, right. So there's one here. We've got one here. We know that much. Oh god, someone was around. I feel like I'm not getting that. What? Hello. Come on then, I'm gonna stab you. I'm not very good at this. You were aiming miles right. I don't know. I think I was aiming pretty bang on is the only thing. It says miles right. But my depth perception... Like that looks bang on it. There we go. barrel to smash. Save point. Where's slot 1 gone? There we go. Nice. Oh, that was satisfying watching it go all the way over. Oh, hello. Snitchley, hello, how are you? I've got so many coins to spend. I'm good too, thank you. Just chainsawing my way through this game. And eating lots of disgusting things that were of my own volition. Sean Birch, is she bad? Am I bad at the game? Yes. Yes. Nothing here except a stinking pool of manure. Okay, what else have we got? Up the stairs, let's go. Oh, here's a man. Hello. See ya. Any goodies? Doesn't look like it. Aw, thank you, Snitchley. I used to love doing that podcast too. And Carly brought you some joy. Put that ladder back up. There we go. Game Awards! Happy Partnerversary, Ash! Thank you! How are you? How goes your day? This fine Monday. If you guys don't follow Horror Game Awards, obviously do it. They are great. I work for them, with them, around them. We are great. And we're working very hard at putting together some amazing stuff for later in the year. For you to see for the annual show, as well as other showcases that we've got planned up this year. They're going to be coming soon. Right, okay. I don't think there's anything else down there. Buddy Games, this must be, if it's Nico on watch, this must be difficult for you to be seeing as Resident Evil and Retro Games heads. I feel like I'm doing a bad job. I haven't seen any more blue medallions though. I need to start looking for those, pick them up intensely. Right, that's openable. I remember last time there was one you could see from up there. I think it was over there. Smash it. Oh. What's he doing to that door? Nobody show Hikari this. Oh my god. Nobody show her. Oh my god. I don't know how to get around to that box without going upstairs and jumping out, I guess. Let's try that. Okay, can we go down? Yes. And then the box should be here. Yeah, cool. Ooh, I got a beer stein. Thank you. What's that for? All my beers. Right, okay, let's carry on. Let's get out of here. I've only picked up one medallion from here though, and I at least want to get another one before I go to the cemetery, because then there's 10 that I need to get. Minimum. There's a shiny one by the looks of it. Or at least something to pick up. Man, it stinks! I can like shoot that. Oh, how do you do it? You gotta shoot down the... There you go, and then I can knock... No! Close it! Why have you opened it again? Leon! Close it! Leon. Leon! It just keeps asking me to check. Is that it now? It's open forever. I hope not. I don't want to check it. I want to close it. I want to close it! I think I messed it up, gang. Just have to get the necklace mucky. There we go, dirty pendant. Even though I knew what I was doing. Right, any more? For any more when it comes to the medallions. Let's check in here. Ah, still at work, got you on the classroom projector. Well, thank you. Big screen. I think you're right about them being on the map, actually, King Sidora. Yeah. So there should be one in here, it's just finding it. There it is. Oh, piss. Off. Come on. Nah! That's all of my shotgun bullets. Come on! Come on! Come on! Shouldn't be using this gun to do this. Just seeing if I can change it quickly. Ooh. I don't think I have any handgun bullets. No, I don't. It has to be shotgun. Oh. Right, let's go a bit through here again. Sorry. Sorry, chicken. Sorry, little chicken. Okay, right. Can I get that from over here? Let's see. thank you guys for being here as well, by the way, just to say it again. I really appreciate you coming in and saying hi and hanging out and being stupid with me and just, you know, all the usual stuff. It means a lot to me, and that I've been a partner for a year is incredible, but it would be nothing without having a really cool community to hang out with and do stuff with. So, you know, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Buddy Games on the mic! Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go find some enemies to get got. Yeah, you guys like hearing being silly. Good. Because you're very silly. Oh my god, they're gonna throw the ball at me. Ah! 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 Indiana Jones! Oh. I did not dodge. Oh, goodness gracious. Jokey says, thank you for making this community, Ash. I know a lot of us, myself included, made a lot of friends in your streams and Discord. Thank you for bringing us a group of little freaks together. We all feel safe and comfortable enough to have a silly old time here. Oh, thank you so much. That's such a sweet message. Thank you, Jokey. It's emotional, ain't it? Just punch it. Exactly, Frozen Wolf. I wish. Wish Leon would just punch it. Right, sprinter, 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 son. Not fast enough. Ah! Right, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Running, running, getting ready for R1, because I didn't know where they were before, but they're on the bottom of here. No, that's L2! It's these ones! Okay. I'm using a chainsaw! Please! Ah! Okay, let's go, let's go. Sprint, 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 sprint. He's running, and he's sprinting. He's sprinting. He is so fast. Oh, what do you mean, square and X? Ah! No! I was so ready to press L1, L2. No! Oh, okay, right. Let's go. We go again. We go again. Okay, I'm ready. Come on, Leon. Let's go. This boulder will not get the best of us. Sprint, sprint, sprint. We're playing on easy. Sprint, 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 sprint. Dodge. Oh, yes! I did it. Okay. Right, and you guys are gonna die now because that was really not nice to do to me. What's on the ceiling? Do I have to shoot it down? Ooh, it's like a diamond. Nice. Yeah, got a spinel. Oh, there's definitely some little batties in here, the noises. Right. Hello. Oh my god. Ah! They're throwing grenades at me. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, I'm in a bear trap. Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh my god, I'm having so much fun. This is so stupid. Oh my god, right. Alright, everyone. I'm going to leave the gameplay section here and move on to Knightmare next, but I'm going to take a quick 10 minutes just to have a little break and then I'll come back ready to perform. So, we'll do a spin the wheel before I go because I've just seen that there's one bin donezoed. So let's go over to Twitter. And then I shall be back. Oh, it's a Pokemon pack. Okay, Westy, which one do you want? Starmie or Clefable? Okay, let's go. Oh, I opened this one very strangely, so I feel like that's good luck. It's the legs! I love her little wiggly legs. Right, I'll put that to one side. Get that one to the front. Okay, so we're starting off. Eyeball Energy, Horlucha, Furfrou, Servine, Pokemon Catcher, Luxio, Pokepad, Jacinth, Reverse Spritzy, Reverse Pokepad, and a Shiny Serperior. The first bum pack for you, Westy. Hee 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 hee. You're very welcome. Alright guys, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Have a little break yourselves, have a little wee, have a read. I don't know, read on your phone. Have a wee, have a walk around. I'll be back in 10. See you shortly. Boo, I'm back. Hello, everybody. Oh, right. I made a right mess of this room. There's stuff everywhere, thrown everywhere, pickles everywhere. Oh, how are we all doing? Had a quick little run around. Oh, thank you for the sub!
Being front page is like someone lifting a rock up in the garden and finding all of us nasty little bugs wriggling around in our filth.
I mean, I didn't want to say it, but it does feel like that, doesn't it? We are the nasty little bugs wriggling around. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much, Throbber. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a nice time. Yeah, I'm here. And I'm thinking, it's time to play some Knightmare. So, are you ready? This will Walker 420. I don't know who you are, but you're playing one of my fave games. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm actually not anymore. I'm sorry. We were playing it. We're literally just about to start a second section, which I'm putting on now. But yeah, I love Resident Evil 4, love the Resident Evil series, and we were playing with the chainsaw controller. But yeah, we've just changed over to another part of the stream, which is a choose your own adventure. So you're very, very welcome to stay and hang out. It is a little bit of a different speed and style than the other stuff. So if you don't fancy it, absolutely fine. But you're very welcome to stay and play along if you do like and want to try something a bit different. So how this works is I have a book. Where is it? I have this book, Knightmare, the Labyrinths of Fear. I'm going to read it to you, and you guys then answer a poll and take whichever path you think is the most appropriate within the choices that you're given. We move over to this screen over here. Oh, everything's on at the moment, so I should change the sources. So that's what will happen if you die. The death clock will happen if you die. But yeah, this is me. I am your host through the dungeon this evening. And you've got all of your different inventory items, spells. You can also spend your channel points if you so choose. Let me get this set up. You can make a note that goes on the screen if you want to remember an important bit of information or write something silly. That's absolutely fine. Or you can spend you can pick the I will choose option, and that means instead of anybody doing the poll, you get to make the choice instead. So you can be like, screw everybody else, I'm going to pick what we do. If we die, or if we fail, I'll take us back to the most relevant point before that I think you can have some branching choices from.
Hello Ashmill, hello, happy front page day.
Thank you Bloodthirster. Hope you're well. Thank you for coming along and hanging out. But yeah, this is the setup. That's the kind of idea of what we're doing. This is my faithful companion. I tried to say hello to the cats whilst I was on my break, and none of them were there for one. And then Oz turned up when he thought I'd finished looking and ran away when I went near him. So, you know what? Friendship ended. Friendship ended. That's a lie. Friendship desperately wanted, but Are you ready to start? Are you excited? This one is a bit of an audience interaction one, so if you're hanging out, please chat, please vote and stuff. Yeah, it'd be lovely to hear from you if you fancy some choose your own adventure. I'm gonna just change the title as well to choose your own adventure only. Choose your own adventure in Knightmare. It's your friggin' nightmare. Kill Jester, says Throbbing Uncle. But yeah, I'll introduce the rules to you. I can remind you of them at any point. This is all fine. And my lovely modlings, do you think you'd be okay to set up the polls, or would you like me to do the polls because I can write them up as well? But modlings, if you can, that would be great. Choose our adventure rightly, chat, says Wesley. Okay, right. Let's get through here. Now, at the start, there's a story at the start about Treeguard taking down the Elf King Arawn, and that's where the Knightmare Challenge takes place, where we've been tasked with finding the Elf King in the dungeon to take him down once and for all. Okay, cool. So, I shall read out the opening to you. Treeguard rises from his chair beside the great hearth of Knightmare Castle. That, then, is the tale of my experiences in Anwood Wood, he says as he refills his wine goblet. Mark well what I have said, adventurer. Soon you will enter the dungeon, and there will be opportunities aplenty to show that you have learned from what I have told you. The best knights are those who are as intelligent as well as brave. You are nervous. Knightmare Castle has a formidable reputation, and many a warrior has been defeated in its dungeons. But it is too late to back out now. You bow to Treeguard and tell him that you accept his challenge. Arm yourself with a pencil and paper on which to record any items, spells, and special instructions you find in the dungeon. Also be sure that you understand the rules below. The rules of Knightmare Dungeon! 1. Your life force status has 3 possible stages. Green, amber, and red. You begin the adventure on green, indicating you are unwounded and fresh for the challenge. 2. At intervals during the adventure, you will be told you have lost or gained a life force grade. For instance, if you are on amber and you are told to lose a grade, your life force status changes to red. If you are already on red and are told to lose a further grade, this means you are dead and must start again. You can eat any item of food at any time, and an entry marked with an asterisk happens. So if anybody wants to eat food, you can shout it out, and we can do it then as well. Each item of food you eat increases your life force status by 1 grade. Your life force cannot go above green. You can carry up to 5 items at a time. If you find an item which you want but already have 5 other items, then you must discard 1. You will sometimes be given spells to use during your adventure. You will have no more than 3 spells at a time. Most spells are useful in several situations, but there will be usually one special situation that each spell is particularly helpful in dealing with. Choose the right moment to cast your spells, since a spell can only be used once. 6. Remain true to the code of chivalry. Be courageous, dutiful, and just. Protect the weak and show honour, even in adversity. Now begin! Knightmare. You got the special effects version of that one instead of the actual video. Right, you don the Helm of Justice. That's this bad boy. This is the Helm of Justice. You don the Helm of Justice, which Treeguard hands to you. He also hands you a meat pie. So let's put that in our thingy. He also hands you a meat pie. Let's just get rid of all this stuff. Meat pie, meat pie, meat pie, meat pie, meat pie, meat pie. There you go. He hands you a meat pie for eating when necessary. Though the helm has no visor, you find, miraculously, you are able to see. Who says justice is blind? Says Treeguard with a booming laugh. Ha 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 ha! As he leads you to the dungeon entrance. You walk along a tunnel until you reach 3 doors. Now here are your 3 choices. Will you take the left-hand door, the middle door, or the right-hand door? The choice is yours. The choice is yours. Middle, left, or right? Chat, you tell me. I've got the Knightmare music stuck in my head. We need Beef here to meow along. Right, the poll is up. We can see the votes coming in. Okay, we've got votes for right, left, none for the middle, interestingly. Left's winning, just about. Uh-oh, the middle's gone up. Everything's very even. Okay, middle's winning. No, sorry, left's winning. Halfway through. Zanzi says, what happens if we tie? I shall break the tie if we tie. Or actually, what I'll probably do is ask the question again, and whoever writes it first in chat, we'll just do it as a fastest finger first. That feels like a better option. Fastest finger first if it ties. Left winning. Right. Left has won. So we're going to turn to page number 13. Unlucky for some. We can eat if we so desire in this asterisk labelled entry. You soon come to a hexagonal chamber with a door in each wall. A figure stands here wearing a white tabard on which an 8-pointed star is blazoned in red. You recognise him as one of the Knights Templars, ferocious fanatics who give no quarter in battle. Some people say that the Templars also have sorcerer's power. He fixes you with a beady glare and says, "Aha, surely you are a goblin or some other foul fiend in the guise of an adventurer. If so, I'll soon spit you on my sword." You protest that you are, in fact, a genuine adventurer, but the Templar, whose name is Sir Tobias, remains unconvinced. We'll soon find out if you're telling the truth. Answer me this if you can. I'm 32 years old, and I'm twice as old as my squire was when I was the same age as he is now. How old is my squire? How old is my squire? Zounds, that's a tricky one. That is written there as well. Zounds. You scratch your head as you try to puzzle it out, and all the time Sir Tobias is waiting with drawn sword for your answer. What will you say? 16, 20, or 24? What is the answer, chat? Zounds, that's a tricky one. I'll read it out again whilst the poll goes up. Answer me this if you can. I'm 32 years old, and I'm twice as old as my squire was when I was the same age as he is now. How old is my squire? 16, 20, or 24? There we go. The poll is up. One vote straight in on 16. Oh, Westy, don't worry about doing the full question. Don't worry about the full question. I know math, says Elijah T. Dun, dun. Welcome to the dungeons of Knightmare Castle, where we do maths and we fight creatures from otherworldly domains. Will you be a chivalrous knight, or will you be spit upon Sir Tobias' sword? Let us see as the time runs out, as the sands run low in the hourglass. 16 is your answer. 'Tis as I always say, thunders Tobias. The brain of a fay is made of nothing. The brain of a fay is made of nothing but walnut wood, and though you can give the semblance of conversation with your magic, you cannot simulate the rational human mind. He smites at you with his sword, and though you throw yourself nimbly to one side, you still take a nasty gash on the shoulder. Before he can strike again, you scramble across the room and flee through the first open door you can get open. Running along a narrow passage, you outdistance him and eventually reach another room. So you were wrong. I don't know how, because I also would have said that. What's the answer? What the hell? Sir Tobias, I don't think you can do maths. Sir Tobias, please. What the hell? Okay. Just completely wrong. Everyone was completely wrong. Anyway, yes, we run. I'm 32 years old, and I'm twice as old as my squire was. When I was the same age he is now. twice as old as my squire was. I'm twice as old as my squire was. I don't understand! I'm 32 years old, and I'm twice as old as my squire was when I was the same age he is now. So when I'm the same age as him, so when I was 16, he is 16, and I'm twice as old as my squire. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, that does not make any sense to me. Right, we eventually outdistance him. Turn to 106. Such a bias was not helpful. 106. The room you have come to is small and dank. Out of a crack in the floor grows a gnarled vine. You examine it and see that the grapes are coated in a silvery bloom. Would you like to eat the grapes, or would you like to leave the room through the only exit?
Very strange. Gives me chills.
Thank you, Echo! I lost a life. It doesn't say that you lose a life force level. That you take a nasty gas on the shoulder, but it didn't say that you lose a life force level. So you have a nasty gash, but it doesn't say that you've dropped. So I'm gonna leave you as you are because the text doesn't say it directly. There's plenty of times where you'll lose more. You have a nasty gash is outrageous. Right, the poll is up. Are we going to eat or exit in the grape room? Eat or exit? Oh no. The silvery bloomed grapes. It's a tie. Oh, exit! And at the end, someone came right in at the end and made it exit. Okay, so turn to 84. Right. You have a nasty suspicion that the silvery tinge means that the grapes are poisonous. As you turn away, though, an idea comes to you and you pick a bunch of the fruit after all. You know better than to eat them, but they might still come in handy. Then, adding the grapes to your list of possessions, you make your way through the exit along a corridor into a large circular hall. And now you have some grapes as well. And this is what it looks like. And now we're going to go to our circular hall. Well done, everybody. You survived so far. In the centre of the floor, there is a hole over which a windlass stands. It is a wellway, which you could use to travel to the level below. Opposite where you entered, the word maze is carved into the keystone above a wide archway. If you want to descend using the wellway, let me know. Or if you'd rather explore the maze first, let me know there. So wellway or maze? What saith you? Wellway or maze? Down or all around? Da, da, da. What saith you, chat? Where doth thou thus fancy thee thus? Ah. Do, do, do. So we can go down, or we can explore the ponderous corridors of the maze. Whatever draws your fancy. Seems the wellway is winning. Would you not desire to have a wander round in the maze? Westy says, while playing this alone, the grapes would have killed me. A delicious treat, to be sure. Wellway it is, dear adventurers. And so, you peer into the wellway. It is unlit and goes down so far that you cannot see the bottom. A rope is wound around the barrel of the windlass, so you start to winch it up, and soon a oak bucket is raised into view. You secure the mechanism and then examine the contents of the bucket. It is filled with a jumble of mouldering bones along with scraps of rusty armour. If you possess a bone, we would turn to a certain page. As you do not, we are going to page 140. You scatter the bones out of the bucket. By untying the rope from the winch and passing it over the barrel of the windlass, you are able to contrive an arrangement that allows you to lower yourself gradually down the wellway. As you step out at the bottom, a bone crunches under your feet. It is a rib bone, and if you don't already have one, then it might be worth taking. Here you go. Oops. You've collected a rib bone. Now to 17. Well, you've made it as far as level 2. Very quickly, might I add. You feel quite pleased with yourself. But then Trigard's voice speaks out of nowhere. Don't congratulate yourself too soon, adventurer. The trials you have faced so far serve only to weed out the foolish and the faint-hearted. Now it is time for you to receive your quest. The Elf King Arawn is at large in the caverns below level 3, and you must find and defeat him before he can use his magic to topple the foundations of Knightmare Castle. Remember, he is a powerful wizard, and you will need all your cunning to overcome him. Trigard's voice fades. You leave your chamber by the only exit. You arrive at a room that is cluttered with all manner of jars, test tubes, retorts, candles, boxes of magical powders, scroll cages, and various herbs and dried animal skins for use as spell ingredients. It is Merlin's alchemical laboratory. The old wizard himself is standing by a bench in front of the fire and muttering under his breath as he peers at some mechanism he's assembled. If you want to creep past him without announcing your presence, you can leave by either of 2 doors. Or you can speak to Merlin, or you can try to steal from him. So we have 4 options. Creep past to the far right side of the room. Creep past on the far side. Creep past on your right, speak to Merlin, or steal from Merlin. Those are your 4 options. Creep past far side, creep past right, speak to Merlin, or steal from Merlin. Choose. The poll is live, dear adventurers. What would you so choose? Where would you go? What shall you pick in this mystery that's happening in Knightmare Dungeon? Oh, the jesters sing and the jesters dance, and we all run around and we all have a prance. Shall we take the magic things, or shall we continue to sing? Right, everybody wants to talk to Merlin by the looks of it. There's a couple of people that want to steal. And you know what? That's fine. I understand. I understand that urge. You don't have to give in to it every time, though. You don't have to. You can speak to Merlin. Worms on the loose, Elijah. Worms on the loose. Worms on the loose, Elijah says there's worms that are on the loose. Dun 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 dun. Speak to Merlin. You go up behind him and give a cough. And after a moment or 2, he turns around. Look at this, he says, pointing to the device he's made. It's a clock, but it's quite useless because the hands go around widder shins the wrong way. That seems to make a certain amount of sense, as you've heard people say that Merlin lives backwards in time. You do not mention this, though, as you do not want him to launch off into a boring lecture. Instead, you ask him what he knows about the Elf King. Only what any wizard knows, he replies, apparently not at all interested. But if you're going to face him, then you better bone up on your riddle solving. Here's a spell that might help with that too. He touches you with his wand and you acquire 1 use of a smoke spell. You thank him and go to leave. You're about to take the right-hand door when Merlin glances up from his workbench. No! Straight on, he says. You go out through the door that he indicates. Kirby says, so I'm one of the ones that voted for Steel, and being lectured on morality is not what I expected today. You should expect morality lectures every day. I'm here to guide you on the right path. Dun, dun, dun. Right, 10 to 41. Smoke bomb. Nice, says Elijah. Just smoke. It's just called smoke. It's just called smoke, darling. A short passage brings you to another chamber. This one is bare of any decoration except for a copper chandelier that hangs from the high ceiling. In light of its candles, you can see a door in each of the side walls. Before you've made up your mind which way to go, there is a deep rumbling and the room begins to shake violently. You are almost flung off your feet. But then the tremor subsides, and you see an awesome face has formed out of the masonry of the opposite wall. Its mouth is a great, gaping hole directly in front of you. I am Granitas, it booms. Each word is like an earth shock. You notice that one of the candles, which has been dislodged by the vibrations, has fallen by your feet. You can pick it up, if you wish. Candle. Where's that gone? Listen to my conundrum, rumbles the wall monster, and listen well, for if you answer wrongly, I'll grind your bones in my stone jaws. The riddle I shall ask is your clue to which route you should take. Do get on with it, Granitas, echoes Treeguard's voice. At once, master. Very well, here is my riddle. What is that, but for one letter, would be everything there is? The more you take away from it, the bigger it gets. You stand in utter bafflement for a moment, trying to think of the answer. Granitas said that when you knew the solution to his riddle, you'd know which way to go. Well, do you? If you go through the left-hand door, right-hand door, or forward into the gaping hole of Granitas's mouth, then you shall let me know. Left, right, or gaping hole. Those are the choices. Do you choose Granitas's gaping hole, or do you choose the left door or the right door? It's up to you. Granitas. If you watch the TV series, Granitas appeared quite a few times. He was always there being stone. His big mouth chewing stuff. La la la. Don't be shy on voting, gang. Have a little go. Have a little guess. Okay, gaping mouth is getting the most votes here. Let's see. Will you be eaten by Granitas, the chewer of bones? Let us see. Stealing your nerve, you walk boldly into the rocky tunnel of the wall monster's gullet. You must have guessed correctly that the answer to the riddle was hole, because Granitas just lets you pass through his mouth as tamely as a circus lion. Congratulations, adventurers. After a short distance, you see a light ahead, soon after emerging into a warm room with a heavy oak table in the middle. On the table, there is a plate of roast meat, and curled up beside this is a black cat. There are two ways on from here. A broad metal-studded door in the opposite wall, and an archway to your right. You have three options. You may eat the meat, you may try the door, or you may leave via the archway. Oh, got to be Granitas's gaper, surely, says Codging. Ah! Granite ass cottaging, that is how you spell it, but it is, yeah, said like granite ass. Cheeks of steel, cheeks of stone. So you got meet, door, or archway. Poll is up for you to vote in, my friends. See how you feel. See what draws you. See what speaks to you. Where wilt thou go? And there's a little cat on the table. Little black cat like Ozzy. Yeah, I know, Dak Glamrocker. You can't pet the cat, but I just assume that we do. The assumption is that we do. Okay, we're nearly there. The broad metal studded door is what you've chosen. And we flip backwards in our book. Right. It is securely fastened with a gilded padlock. If you have a golden key, turn to the page. Otherwise, you can either eat the food on the table or leave through the archway. You do not have a key, dear adventurers, so you may choose from the other two options. Eat the meat or leave via the archway. The choice is yours. Select wisely. JB, hello! We're on the front page. That's why it's 1K. It's crazy, isn't it? Okay, leave and meat are your options. Leave or meat. Leave or meat. The struggle of the vegetarian. Leave or meat. Whatever you so choose, it shall be the right choice. Oh my god, it's very even. Leave or meat. I would say be prepared for a tie, guys, because a tie means that whoever posts their choice first, we will go with that one. So get yourselves typing away if you want to be the decider if a tie occurs. Oh, it is a tie. It's a tie. What shall we do? Sudden death. No stock. Got in there straight away with leave. Just before Zanzibar could say eat meat. So leave we shall. Leave through the archway. No meat for you, Anthony and Zanzibar. No meat for you. The passage you are walking along joins two others in a Y-shaped fork. For a moment you are uncertain which way to go. Then a gleam of blue light catches your eye and you'll make your way along the tunnel towards it. You emerge into a dank cavern. Directly in front of you, the ground falls away in a precipitous chasm that runs from wall to wall. There is no way across. On the other side, a woman is draped languidly in a couch of grey marble. She wears a gown of sky blue silk and fairly drips with jewellery of silver and rubies. "A mortal," says Lilith, lazily pointing a silver-sandalled foot at you. "Well, little mortal, state your business, and be quick about it." You start to speak, but you are rather tongue-tied. You know that Lilith is an immortal sorceress who could effortlessly imprison or slay you with her magic. "You'll have to speak up," says Lilith with a mocking laugh. "Or come a little closer." You follow her gaze down into the dizzying chasm. You need to bribe her with a gift so that she'll use her magic to create a bridge. What will you offer her? Now, the choices here for you, out of your options, are a bunch of grapes or a rib bone. As you do not have the other items listed to be able to offer her. A bunch of grapes or a rib bone. What shall you offer the immortal sorceress, Lilith? What do you think she would enjoy the most? The two options that were not available to you were an emerald or a mouse. Two things you have not found on your travels so far. Oh, dat glamrocker. No such filth, please. We are chivalrous knights. Doing the Knightmare challenge. Grapes is winning. Our silvery bloomed grapes collected from a strange crack in the floor. The rib bone we found at the bottom of a wellway after scattering bones from the bucket itself. Grapes it is! Oh, adventurous. Okay, if that's what you so choose. Silver bloomed grapes. Let's see how she takes those, shall we? What a lovely gift, says Lilith, clapping her hands together. As she does this, a slender bridge of rock extends out across the chasm to where you are standing. You are able to cross, but you have to move very slowly because the bridge is so narrow, and several times you nearly lose your balance. Lilith takes cruel delight in watching your fear, but when you are across and handed the grapes, she seems genuinely pleased. The stairs beyond will take you down to the next level, she says, allowing the grape juice to spill out over her lips as she speaks. Beware the troll who lurks below. Iron will hurt him, of course, as it does all fairy creatures. Thanking her, you quickly slip out through the exit at the back of the cave, before her mood can change. Strange. You'd thought the grapes were poisonous. You find the steps and start to descend. Oh, well done, adventurers! Well done, adventurers! You follow a winding tunnel that leads down into a grim torture chamber. It is circular, with a crackling fire pit in the centre where various forks and branding irons are heating up ready for use. You see spiked manacles on the walls, some still locked around the splintered bones of old victims. All in all, it is not a pleasant scene. You don't want to linger here any longer than you have to. There are 3 identical exits, one directly ahead and one halfway around the wall on either side. As you are stepping over the threshold, you happen to glance down and see a message scratched into the floor. Widdershins won't do you. Dead ahead, too true. Diesel's how you want to go to safely pass on through. Decide which exit you will take. Middle, right, or left? Which shall it be? What door out of 3? Cradlestone says middle. Put it in the poll, Cradlestone. It will be up shortly. There you go. Left, middle, or right. And to reiterate the little puzzle that you got given, the little riddle. Widdershins won't do you. Dead ahead, too true. Diesel's how you want to go to safely pass on through. And diesel's spelt strangely. Hold on. There it is. Just cover the rest of the book. It does sound like a petrol pump reference. I'm actually not sure. Diesels. Maybe it's something else. We've heard Widdershins referenced already. We have heard Widdershins referenced in someone else's language, but diesel we haven't come across. Right is what has been selected. Okay, let's go. Let's see if you solved the riddle correctly, shall we? You are just about to leave when you see an iron poker lying beside the exit. It has a wicked-looking barb at the end, which makes you suspect it is not designed for stoking fires, but for something altogether more nefarious. Do you wish to pick it up or no, dear travellers? As that will decide which path you take going forward. Pick it up, pick it up. Oh, everyone's like, hell yeah, poker, let's go. I'll just get it ready, just in case. We can always take it off if anything changes. But if I put the poker on here, that's our 5th item. So our inventory's full at the moment. We do need to remove the grapes. Great shout. Chomp. They've been eaten. So you do have a space left. Well done, guys. Okay. Let's get the poll to the end. One person has said no. Just one person has gone, no, I don't think we should pick it up. So, yes. Turn to 142. Bending to pick up the poker may very well have saved your life, for at that moment there is a whoosh and a sizzling globule of lava goes flying through the air just inches above your head. You grab the poker and turn to see an incandescent fire elemental arising out of the pit in the middle of the room. You waste no time in beating in a hasty retreat. You waste no time beating, am I right? Am I right? The next room echoes to the sound of a spine-chilling roar. You are rooted to the spot in terror as a huge lion comes prowling from behind a pillar. Moreover, this is no ordinary lion. It is glowing with brilliant light, and the light is getting brighter by the second. You have to shield your eyes. It is like looking at the sun. But how are you going to get away from this ferocious creature if you are dazzled? The choices are, Westy. Put on a pair of sunglasses. Cast a smoke spell. Attack with the poker. Those are the 3. For you do not have some of the other items. There could have been a rat spell. You could have had a mouse. You have neither of those. So you've got a pair of sunglasses, smoke spell, poker. Where do we get glasses from? The glasses just are part of the question. The glasses aren't discoverable in the dungeon. They're just in this part if you want to use them. Drum Monkey says spell casting. SMOKE. I loved this show as a kid. Me too. Right, I'm going to read out the sunglasses one because it always really makes me laugh, and everybody was rightly asking questions going, sunglasses? The sunglasses one, for some reason they included this. Sunglasses in the 13th century? Wishful thinking. While you fumble around in your haversack looking for an item you don't have, the lion pounces on you and neatly bites off your head. Still, things could have been worse. Might have started with your feet. But you rightly did not pick that. So we cast the smoke spell and go to 31 instead. Sunglasses in the 13th century? Suck out. But that all of you went, we don't have sunglasses. Nothing's getting past you. You are loath to use the smoke spell in case it would have been more useful later. But now there won't be a later unless you cast it now. Clouds of thick, cinerous smoke fill the room within seconds. The lion cannot see you, but you can still see where it is because the light it is radiating filters dimly through the smoke. You feel around the wall until you find a way out. And the smoke spell has been used. Turn to 99. You come to a vestibule. Several other passages give on to this room, but it does not take you long to decide which way to go. In only one passage there are stairs leading down, and you know the Elf King waits for you below. You are halfway down the stairs when you hear a rustling like dry leaves behind you. Alarmed, you whirl around and are shocked to discover an elf maiden holding a rapier to your throat. Somehow she crept up on you with a nary a sound, and was only when she swept back her cloak to draw her sword that you heard her. If you have an iron poker, turn to 110. Which we do, because you guys picked it up. Her lips curl in distaste as she sees the instrument of torture tucked into your belt. So, she says in a tone of contempt, you are one of those butchers who revel in inflicting pain. Before you can protest your innocence, she stabs out with her sword and cuts a deep gash above your breastbone. Lose 1 life force. Grade. If still alive, which we are, you throw the poker at her to buy time and then flee down the stairs. No poker, lost a life. Was it worth it? 1, 4, 3. Velda, for that is who it is, does not give chase. Probably she was discommoded by the touch of cold iron, which all fairy creatures abhor. At the bottom of the stairs, 2 passages give you a choice of routes. Over the left-hand archway is carved a pagan horned symbol. Over the right-hand archway is a cross. Which do you choose? Horn symbol or cross? Horn or cross? We are gashed up right now. We're pretty gashed up right now. Right, so we're choosing pagan horned symbol or cross. You do choose witchery or Christianity. Which do you choose? Which do you choose? Oh, horn is winning. Oh, horn is winning big time now. I was going to say, I think once you put it into terms of Christian or witch, I know what I'd pick as well. Right, we're nearly there. That's how I envision it anyway, if there's describing it as a pagan horned figure. Oh, right, okay. Horn. Only a short distance further along. You may eat some food if you'd like in this entry, by the way. Now we've lost a life. This is an asterisk entry. Only a short distance further along, you pass a fountain set back in an alcove off the side of the corridor. If you stop for a drink, or if you press along, turn to the page. So, do you stop for a drink, or do you press on? Drink or continue? And just in the chat in general, would you like to eat some food? Right, so we've got drink or continue, and then what are you guys thinking? Do you want to up your health level? You have a meat pie. So if you fancy it, whilst you're voting in the other one, you can decide whether you want to meat pie it up. Food only does 1 level each as well, so it's not like you can combine it like in Resi and have like meat pie and ale and gain like 5 life levels. It will make the whole meat pie go, yes, but eating it at any point will make the whole meat pie go. The meat pies, they're kind of like pork pies. Yes, no, it won't ever go from red to green. It will only go from red to amber. It does 1 level each. So you can't save it and then do a whole heal, unfortunately. I would say it's wise to eat it, gang. But who am I to say? Ooh, okay, we're going to drink as well. We're going to drink from the fountain. If we're drinking, I say eat. Oh yeah, before we continue, if you're drinking, we say eat too. Should we eat first? Yes, if you want to eat, we need to do it first. I'm down to. I'm going to put it as eat. I feel like there's enthusiasm for eating. So let's get rid of the meat pie and let's up your life force. Nice. Okay. The water is brackish and icy cold, but you find it refreshing. As you splash it over your face, you notice something written at the bottom. You peer closer and read. The Greenwood Knights are cruel and sly, but if you can name them, away they'll hie. The Greenwood Knights are cruel and sly, but if you can name them, away they'll hide. Suddenly there is a crazed giggling from down by your knees. You look down to see a hairy little imp in a scarlet jerkin, long nose poking like a crooked carrot out of its tiny, scrunched up face. It crept up whilst you were watching and has snatched the helm of justice, which you had put down on the floor beside you. Before you can stop it, the imp is running off down the corridor with the precious helm clutched in its sweaty little hands. Now, if you had the Fleetfoot spell, that would be an option. If you had the Goblin spell, that would be an option. Alas, all you can do is chase it. You have no chance of catching the little monster. But luckily, it is too dim-witted to realise that. In its panic, it drops the helm and scuttles off through a narrow crevice in the wall. You cannot follow, but you only wanted the helm back anyway. You retrieve it and continue along the corridor. So that was one designed to be a spell waster. So it's a good job you didn't find any spells, actually. The next chamber you come to is a large cave where the sound of dripping water echoes eerily through the gloom. Advancing, you're surprised by a tall, thin knight in silver armour who steps silently from the shadow of a stalagmite. He wears a lime-coloured surcoat and has a glittering silver spear in his hand. The king has commanded your death, he declares, and so prepare to die! If the inscription in the fountain is to be believed, we can prevent this attack by naming him correctly. What will you call him? Alas, would you have known this if you'd spoken to other people on your adventure? Would you have known this if you had read the book beforehand? Let me have a quick look. Yes, probably. So you must guess. Lyndon, Rowan, Orfeo are your choices. Can we get a hint? Let me see if I can find the names in here. I'll read you a small portion from each bit that I find in here. So I've got, the lunge came almost without warning, as suddenly as Sir Rowan's smile twisted into a wild snarl, Treeguard found his own sword flashing towards him. There's one bit for Sir Rowan. Looking for Orfeo. Oh my god, there's so many names. And also a bit of chocolate in this book, which is definitely from me back in the day. All of them are in this. I just need to find them. Elf Girl Velda, that was who we saw earlier. See if they appear a bit later in the book. Lord Dumbshouse. Let me explain, Joffrey. Lyndon and Orfeo maybe don't appear in this book, whereas Sir Rowan does. That's the only little moment you'll get from me. They could be in here. They could be mentioned in passing, but Sir Rowan definitely has a section. That's your clue from me. So cool. I love Treeguard. His horse's name is Black. Midnight Stallion. And his sword's name is Wormslayer with a Y, which is sick. So we've had some guessing go on. We are going for Rowan. That seems like the smart choice to me. It's wrong. He bares his teeth in a feral snarl. An elf's name is half his soul, he says. You're clever, mortal. If you had me right, I'd have let you pass. Unfortunately for you, a Rowan by another name is not as sweet. With that, he stabs you his silver spear into your vitals and so brings your quest to an abrupt end. I will take us to the correct answer. Because there's no way of us knowing this one. It was Sir Lyndon. Begone, Sir Lyndon, you say to him. I know for who you are, an elfin knight of Aron's court. He surveys you with fathomless malice for a moment, then draws his cloak around him and backs away until he is swallowed up by the shadows. You advance across the cave until you glimpse another figure ahead in the gloom, standing at the mouth of a tunnel. As you approach, you hear the ominous clanging of a brass bell. Give alms to a poor leper, he moans, holding out a sackcloth bandaged hand. How will you name this sinister apparition? Sir Aron, the elf king you've been searching for. Sir Rowan, his knight that has been fighting Treeguard earlier in the novel and has a section to himself. Sir Lazarus, with a question mark. Do we know this name? Is this someone else that he has seen on other adventures? Which one of these names shall you cry? You tell me. Aron, Rowan, or Lazarus? Do you not say them both arms? Elms and arms. You say them the same. We're voting Sir Rowan on this one. Okay, let's see. We're going Sir Rowan every time. I love that. You guys have picked one. You're like, it's going to be this fella. It's going to be this fella. If we keep on saying it, it'll be that fella. Sorry, just looking at the way Westy spelled Lazarus. 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 We'll be right eventually. Absolutely, Elijah. Lazarus. I think it is from the Bible, is it? But the idea of being reborn again. We've got a bone and a candle with us to find our way through these dungeons. No food, no spells. But our wits are about us. Right. As the poll ends and Sir Rowan succeeds, calling him by his true name breaks the trickster's guise. He stands revealed as another of the Elf King's knights. With a snarl of thwarted rage, he swirls his cloak so that pine needles are flung from its folds into your face. You instinctively shield your eyes, even though the helm protects you. When you look up a moment later, he is gone. You waste no time in setting out along the tunnel he was guarding. It'll surely take you to Aron. You pause for a brief rest at the intersection of 3 passages. Then a slight flurry of movement catches your eye, and you look up to see a tall man in green standing at the mouth of the widest passage, watching you like a wraith. You are on your feet in a trice. The stranger says nothing, but beckons and then flits off into the darkness. You gather your courage and give chase. You run straight into a cave where the stone walls are drenched in blood. There is a deep growl that makes your hair stand on end, and then a 3-headed black dog as big as a wolf comes loping from the darker recesses of the cave towards you. Beyond it, there is an archway framed with skulls. You see the man in green lounging there, his elbow resting on the crown of a man long dead. "Say hello to Cerberus," he says with a droll chuckle. "Then say goodbye." He turns and walks away, not waiting to watch the dog devour you. You stare in horror at its 3 slavering maws, your mind racing as you look for a plan that might save you, but act quickly. You have only seconds before those teeth clamp around your throat. So the choices are if you have a bone, or if you're able to cast the dreams spell, or if you fail to have either of those. Unfortunately for you, you do have a bone. You toss the bone to one of Cerberus's 3 heads. Immediately there is a cacophony of barking as the t'other 2 heads turn angrily on it. You leave the hellhound fighting with itself over possession of the bone as you slip past in pursuit of the stranger in green. Congratulations, travellers. Let me remove your bone. No bone, no bone. He is waiting for you in the next chamber. Dominating this cave is a huge bronze cage. Inside it, a lumbering beast crashes against the bars and bellows in an inhuman rage. It looks like a bear with a pallid, almost man-like face. "This is Granth, a ghoul bear," says the figure in green. He opens the cage. It takes the monster only a few seconds to realise it is free. Seeing you, it bares its yellow fangs and lunges forward with outstretched arms. Underestimating its speed, you are seized and crushed against its sweat-matted fur, barely able to draw breath. As you struggle helplessly, the green-cloaked man gives you a mocking bow and turns to leave. Do you have a jar of honey? No. Do you have the Lionheart spell? No. Otherwise, you can do nothing to save yourself from being crushed to death by the monster, Granth. You're dead. You did. I'm sorry, you did. You died. That was a little harsh. That was a little harsh. But I think we went a little bit unprepared down to the lower sections of this place. Alas, you've taken knowledge away from your journey. Frozen Wolf says, bye-bye, everyone. So, we shall start again. Would you like me to try and find a point where we got to where I think there would be other choices you could make, or do you want to start again from the beginning? What do you think? I feel like a fresh start's absolutely fine, but if you want me to try and back channel it, I can give it a go. Fresh says Impatient. Checkpoint says Zanzibar. Fresh. In fact, can you do it as a poll, please, Westy? Fresh or not fresh? I want the spell, says Impatient. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 7 spells. How many continues do you have? I will give you continues as I see fit. I think if you die on something like the Saroan one where we didn't know the answer, like if it feels unfair, I'll just take us back to the point that feels good. Okay, fresh seems to be the choice, which is absolutely fine. Let me have a big sip of my water. It's actually Blackcurrant squash. Oh my god, that really jumped. Reedy Bravo! Hello! Reedy Bravo, hello, welcome on in. How has your day been? How has your stream been? Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Just to introduce to your community and to anybody that has joined since we've been live. Hello, my name is Ash. I am a horror game streamer, but also dabble in a bit of dark fantasy and any other spooky things that take my interest. And today we're doing a year partner celebration stream. We've got a feature on the front page, hooray! And right now we're doing a choose your own adventure book that this audience has just failed. So maybe you guys stepping in will be the way to saving us and getting us to the end so that we defeat the Elf King Aron. Right now, we're going to start again from the beginning of the Labyrinths of Fear. I'll be reading it out and you guys can choose poll options down the side to be able to decide where we go. But yeah, hello Reedy Bravo, hello to your community. Thank you so much for coming in and thank you for the happy partner anniversary message as well. Your candle, get rid of that candle. You don't deserve that anymore. Get the meat pie back out. There we go. My day's good so far. Stream was fun. Just played some Chillquarium and just chatted. Lovely. How's your stream going? It's going really well, thank you. I've eaten so much filth because there's a wheel spinning mechanic that we've been doing as well, which is one of the redeems in channel points. But yeah, oh god, there's so much foulness. There's so much foulness. I'm glad that the wheel spins have stopped. Oh, Westy is just redeemed one. Okay, let's see. Of course I express delight and joy, and it has to be. We can't just have delight and joy. We're not allowed delight and joy. Let's go back over to this one. Okay, there we go. Let's do a spin. I hope it's Pokemon cards at least. I don't mind if it's Pokemon cards. Ah! It is, okay, good. There's only 2 packs left. I will open the Clefable one because I know Westy doesn't like Starmie's little legs. Let's see if we can get that Meowth. That one goes aside. That one comes out. Right. We have Scatterbug, Haunter, Probopass, hate, Deden, Lumio City, Diggersby, Energy Swatter. Ooh, reverse Staryu, which is cute. Reverse Volcanion, and a Digusai with this little arrow wing. I love the finish on these. I was excited then. I thought it was going to be the one. Reedy Bravo, no worries. Raid and run all you like. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming on in. Bless you. Right, and then a spin the wheel for King Sidora as well. Oh, and on questions, let's see if there's anything in the inbox. Most embarrassing memory you're willing to share. Oh, it's not even about being unwilling to share it. It's just about thinking of one. I think I did one on Access once. We did embarrassing memories, and one was literally having to perform, not having to, but performing. Well, I tell this story much better on the channel because I was in a storytelling mode. But yeah, trying to play the Guitar Hero guitar behind my head for my parents' friends was very embarrassing. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you actually something incredibly embarrassing that like, I don't know why I'm choosing now when it's front page time to do it, but um this was awful. But I was invited to a summer party at a friend's house that had like drinks, and there was like a little paddling pool, so everyone was in like their bikinis and stuff. And it was a proper little, like, young teenage me was like, oh my god, okay, like this is the cool people's party, I've got to make a good impression. And I was having a good time, you know, making friends, and like making friends more with people that like I knew and stuff. It was really good. I was thinking, okay, I'm doing all right, because like I'm a big grebo and all these people are like cool and popular and nice. And we'd all like finished up in the garden and was sitting in the living room talking and chatting. And I was sat on a chair, and I'd sat not properly, but like I was sitting on it and then legs over the side, so like I had my leg, because then someone could sit in front of me on the floor. So someone sat in front of me, so their head was leaning up against the so their head was leaning up against the arm of the chair, whilst my legs were over the other side of it. So my legs were over the other side of it. And oh, this was awful. I've buried this memory. I've probably told it before, knowing me, but yeah, somebody said something that I can't even remember what it was, but they said something and it really made me laugh, to the point where I coughed. So I laughed, I went ha ha, and I went and as I as I coughed, a tiny fart came out, an uncontrollable tiny fart came out that made like just enough noise for the person sitting next to me, because they were obviously like head height with my freaking ass, to hear it, but nobody else. And he turned to me, he's like, have you just farted? Did you just fart? And I was like, I just coughed, mate. What are you talking about? I literally just coughed. And he was rubbing the back of his head going, you just farted on my head. You just farted on my head. And I was like, no, brother, no, I didn't. I just coughed. I don't like. You must be feeling things, like just gaslit him, which is really funny to say because it's literally gas. I was like, no. I was like, stop it. You're trying to embarrass me. I had just pure farted on his head, and oh my god, it was so embarrassing because he was like adamant. Who is raiding in whilst this is happening? Hello everybody, welcome in. Thank you, Scotty. Oh, thank you for bringing your community in. Oh, I hope that you are doing good. Thank you so much. I hope your stream has gone well. We're literally just talking about embarrassing memories, so I'll leave it there. But yeah, he didn't have to call me out like that. No, it was really funny. He's still a friend now. He's like beloved by all of our friendship group, and he's just one of those people who's like handsome, kind, funny, really nice, got his life together. And whenever we see him, we're all like, oh my god, you're here. And every time this happens, I think farted on his head. I hope he never remembers it. But yeah, it did happen.
That story was worth maintaining my sub. Fartly Fartman.
Thank you so much, Teji Wayo. Oh, you know, that's yeah. The it doesn't happen often where it's like an uncontrollable moment to us all, does it? But yeah, literally just a little cough, a little cough check, like I was in prison, and just that was it. It doesn't happen often. No, it doesn't happen often. I really should stop sharing things on the internet, but here we are. Do I believe in ghosts? I believe in not knowing everything, in not understanding everything. I don't think ghosts are like spirits of people, like sentient spirits of people with like will and impact. I believe more in maybe imprints of energy, of big like emotional things that happen and leave a bit of a scar. Do I know how that works? Do I understand what I'm even saying? No. Could it be a load of bullshit? Maybe. I don't not believe in ghosts, but I also don't probably believe in them in the way that is like a classical haunting way either. No, I can't. I can't be holding on to them, Cozy Zombie and me. I can't be holding on to any more. They'll just burst out of me. Have you seen them more? No, this sounds great. A horror film set in the Yorkshire Moors from 2023. I genuinely haven't. I'm going to put that on my list. Maybe I'll watch it tonight. Okay, cool. I love a recommendation for like a spooky UK one as well. Okay, and there's one more spin the wheel for Elijah. And on questions, if you've got any more, send them in and I'll do them. But I've just done 3 there, and I feel like I've done one that's worth like $1 million. This is why, see, you can answer if you ask me a question, I'll answer it honestly. Raven K says, the more is great. Which is good. I like to see that people have been hearing it. Westy, I've got like 5 live cards for you here. There's 1 more pack of Pokemon cards left. Right. I'm probably going to end the wheel here. We're going to do the Knightmare story again, see if we can make it all the way through, and then I'll open the last Pokemon pack at the end. Sound fair? Yes is the answer, because that's what I'm going to do. But yeah, we'll finish wheel there. Just because my belly can't take anymore. Take the wheel off. 1 more Skittle for luck and morale. I don't want to. I don't want to. I hate Skittles. Ugh. Oh, no worries, Jigglypuff. Thank you for coming on in. Ugh. Oh, thank you, Techi Wayo. Yeah, the eyeliner has... I got a little bit of eyeshadow creasing to blend out, but the eyeliner has done what it needs to do today. Ugh, I hate Skittles. And sour stuff, right? I don't mind sour stuff as a little treat here and there. But, like, sour sweets is a thing. It's just like, I just don't understand who's getting joy from them unless you're doing, like, a challenge. Like, a Tang Fastic I can feel like I can get behind. Which one is this? I'm giving myself a little... I feel like I've got no neck, whereas now at least it looks like I've got a hood. Right, okay, gang. Let us get back to the Knightmare dungeon. Oh, you're not dead yet. Don't worry. Let's close everything up. Okay, right. You don the Helm of Justice, which Treeguard hands to you. He also hands you a meat pie for eating when necessary. Though the helm has no visor, you find miraculously that you are able to see. Who says justice is blind, says Treeguard with a booming laugh, ha ha ha, as he leads you to the dungeon entrance. You walk along a tunnel until you reach 3 doors. Left, middle, or right are your options. We absolutely can recycle the same jokes if we get to the same section. Zach Glamrocker, I would expect no less.
Divine gift should never be questioned.
Oh,
simply accepted.
That's the Meowth bottle. I can see it's the Meowth bottle. Thank you so much. From Bloodthirster. Meow. That's right. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. This is. I I need to show you this on eBay, guys. Because there's one that's in really good condition that is like the proper old water bottle, and I've had it on my eye on it for ages, and I was like, So let me show you. Watch list. It's the Meowth water bottle, so it looks like this, but he's got like a straw in his head, so he's like actually usable as a water bottle. So there's this one and Pikachu. They're the two. Look, so he's got like a little, and it's a proper vintage piece. But I thought it would just be funny to have as my water bottle for streaming, drinking from Meowth's head, to be honest, because I got my mega bottle that's for daily use. But yeah, Meowth bottle's really funny. Thank you very much. Yeah, drinking squash out of Meowth's brains, exactly. I feel like it's kind of sacrilegious to use like a retro collectible or a vintage collectible or something. But I'm such a big believer in like collectible, like, you know, that's what we're playing with the actual chainsaw controller for the Resident Evil set, you know what I mean? Like, collectibles are cool, but you should be playing with your stuff. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, just having it on a shelf's so sad. So, I am a believer in that. Exactly, toys are fun to play. I like to play, as the freaking man from the shop says. There's prints that you're playing with. God, I hate him. 25, right. You walk along a passage that eventually opens out into a long room. There is a table here covered with mice that are gnawing at some stale crusts of bread. As you step forward, there is a rustling of silk tapestries, and several ugly grey goblins scuttle out into the room from concealed passages. The way they move puts you in mind of giant spiders. Ugh. Each wears a grin that displays sharp yellow teeth, and they are armed with spears of iron-hard ice. Do you fight them? Do you jump on the table and try to dash past them? Or do you retreat the way you entered? So fight, run, or retreat. Give them the pie, says King Sidora. Not an option, but I love that. I love that creativity. Oh my god, Westy, I read that as tits up. I was like, what do you mean, tits up? I thought it was like, you know, like when people cheers. Tits up. Bottoms up. Right. If we're running, a couple of people want to fight, but most people have voted to run, so I've moved us over to the running page. Let's see. What happens? Okay. We're getting there. We're nearly there. Run seems to be the winner. The goblins jabber something in a language you don't understand and start to run around the table in an effort to cut you off. You can see a door at the far end of the hall. Do you run straight for it, or do you try and snatch up a bread crust? Those are your options. If you run straight for it, or if you risk pausing long enough to snatch up one of the bread crusts. Run or crust. Run or crust. Yeah, exactly. King Sidora, tits up, good sir, and a tits up to you. It should exactly be the sort of conversations we're having. We need to bring it to the lexicon. Westy, introduce it to the skate park. Rectify tomorrow, and I'm sure the lads will love it. Tits up, guys. Oh, we're evenly split between bread and run. Oh, no longer, no longer. Bread is winning, you greedy, greedy little piglets. It's bread, says Bloodthirster. Run while eating bread, says Kirby. You gotta stop to scoop if you want to eat that bread. Right, bread seems to be winning here. Cool, right. One of the goblins stabs its icicle spear into your arm. Lose 1 life force grade. Where? Where's my... There it is. Right, let's put that there. There you go. Lose 1 life force grade. To add insult to injury, you find you have actually grabbed one of the mice instead of a crust of bread. You stuff the mouse into your jerkin. There you go. You've got a little mouse with you now. If you want to brave staying here a moment longer, or if you want to run straight on to the exit. So stay or run. Those are your options now. Tickly jerkin mouse, says Touchy Wayo. We put a mouse in our jerkin. Jerkin mouse. Stay or run. Ooh, kind of even, kind of even. You guys are picking and choosing the paths. Oh no, I lost our page. Oh, I got it. Cool. Run is winning. You guys want to get out of here, is it? We ain't got a weapon, says Zanzibar. We ain't got a weapon. Run has won. Just by 1 vote. Let's see what happens to you. The goblins pursue you a little way, baying for your blood like a pack of wild dogs, but eventually they give up the chase. You head deeper into the dungeon until you reach a large circular chamber. Sounds familiar, does it not? In the centre of the floor there is a hole over which a windlass stands. It is a wellway which you could use to travel to the level below. Opposite where you entered, the word maze is carved into the keystone above a wide archway. Do you wish to descend down the wellway? Or would you rather explore the maze first? The choice is yours, adventurers. I will say, this is an entry you can eat some food in as well, if you'd prefer to eat some food before doing either. So once you've made your choice, I will double check and see if you want to eat, or if you'd like to continue. You may only eat your meat pie. You cannot eat the mouse, unfortunately. King Sadora, whoa, 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 I want pie. Zanzibar says eat. Eat, I think. Hey, bait spawn. Oh, really high pitch there. New voice. Okay. If I take off the amber skull and take off your meat pie, you have consumed the pie. And we're heading to the maze. Fully healed. Right. Beyond the arch, you step into a maze of interconnecting passages. Gradually, you edge your way down the narrow stone aisles, sure that some great treasure must await you in the centre of the maze. At last, you reach a point where the passages converge, and there before your eyes is a marble fountain whose splashing water sparkles like 1,000,000 jewels. You drink without hesitation, and the enchanted waters restore your strength. If you were wounded, your life force status is now green once more. Guess you didn't need to eat that pie. While you are splashing the cool water onto your brow, you notice an object glittering at the bottom of the fountain. You fish it out! A golden key. Doubtless it will be needed later. Now you turn to retrace your steps. Your heart sinks. Which way did you come? You look from passage to passage, but they are identical. If you have one of the following, perhaps you'll be able to find your way out. A ball of red thread? No. A compass? No. A parchment and quill? No. The rat spell? No. Otherwise, turn to 161. You wander for ages in the maze, but you are unable to find the way you entered. Finally, you hear Treeguard's voice in your ears. You should be more wary, adventurer. Sometimes the very walls and passages of the dungeon can shift around you, and a maze is a dangerous place to go if you don't have a plan for getting out again. Prepare to be transported. The next instant, you are back in the antechamber. Any items or spells you had collected are gone. Now you are armed with information, says Treeguard, and that is the best weapon of all. Do you want to try again? Would you like me to return you to a checkpoint to the Wellway, or would you like to go back to the beginning? A mouse and a rat are very different, Drummer Monkey. Right, Wellway, pulled it, wettity. Let me just figure out where we got to. Gotta find the well. Having a look. Checkpoint is what we're voting. Okay, cool. I just gotta find the entry. Ah, okay. So there's those. That's the maze. We don't want the mazy bit. Oh! Sorry, gang. Okay, right, I found the goblin bit, so I can go from there. 105. $160. Yes, right, here we are, back here. So if we take the Wellway instead, we go 1, 2, 7. There we go, found it. Bye, Jokey, thank you for coming and hanging out. Right, you peer into the Wellway. It is unlit and goes down so far you cannot see the bottom. A rope is wound around the barrel of the windlass, so you start to winch it up and soon see an oak bucket is raised into view. You secure the mechanism and then examine the contents of the bucket. It is filled with a jumble of mouldering bones along with scraps of rusty armour. I just realised you wouldn't have the key in this section because that was found in the maze. So I'll get rid of that. And we'll give you back your meat pie. You can choose to eat it again if you want to, but I'll give it you back. And drop your health down to here. So this is where we were at this point. Oh yeah, all you guys at the same time. Do we have the key? Yeah, cool. So there we go. Right. So you start to winch up a bucket. Right. If you possess a bone, turn to 129. If not, turn to 140. So you do not have a bone. You scatter the bones out of the bucket. By untying the rope from the winch and passing it over the barrel of the windlass, you are able to contrive an arrangement that allows you to lower yourself gradually down the wellway. As you step out at the bottom, a bone crunches under your feet. It is a rib bone, and if you don't already have one, then it might be worth taking. There we go. So that'll be familiar to you. Turn it to 17. Right. Well, you've made it as far as level 2. You feel quite pleased with yourself, but then Trigard's voice speaks out of nowhere. Don't congratulate yourself too soon, adventurer. The trials you have faced so far serve only to weed out the foolish and the faint-hearted. Now it is time for you to receive your quest. The Elf King Aurorn is at large in the caverns below level 3, and you must find and defeat him before he can use his magic to topple the foundations of Knightmare Castle. Remember, he is a powerful wizard, and you'll need all your cunning to overcome him. Trigard's voice fades. You leave the chamber by the only exit. You arrive at a room that is cluttered with all manner of jars, test tubes, retorts, candles, boxes of magical powders, scroll cages, and various herbs and dried animal skins for use as spell ingredients. It is Merlin's alchemical laboratory. The old wizard himself is standing by a bench in front of the fire and muttering under his breath as he peers at some mechanism he has assembled. So we have the same options again. Creep past by the far side, creep past on the right-hand side, speak to Merlin, or steal some spell ingredients. And it's up to you guys whether you want to eat the pie to heal yourself. This is a healing chapter, so if you'd like to heal, you may. Just need to see it in the chat. We vote on what you want to do, and then you can comment pie eating if you want to eat some pie. Can we eat, please? Hikari, I want to say yes. I just need a few more votes on eating the pie. Always eat the pie. Eat. Okay, cool. Eat that pie. Eat that pie. Delicious. Okay, you guys love Merlin. Speak to him again. Okay, cool. I thought you might do something different this time, but you're like, no, we want to speak to Merlin. We love Merlin. Right. You go up behind him and give a cough. And after a moment or two, he turns around. Look at this, he says, pointing to the device he's made. It's a clock, but it's quite useless because the hands go around widdershins the wrong way. That seems to make a certain amount of sense, if you've heard people say that Merlin lives backwards in time. You do not mention this, though, as you do not want him to launch off into a boring lecture. Instead, you ask him what he knows about the Elf King. Only what any wizard knows, he replies. Apparently he's not at all interested. But if you're going to face him, then you'd better bone up on your riddle solving. Here's a spell that might help too. He touches you with his wand, and you acquire 1 use of a smoke spell. You thank him and go to leave. You're about to take the right-hand door when Merlin glances up from his workbench. No, straight on, he says. You go out through the door, he indicates. Here's your smoke smell back, my guys. There you go. And then we turn to 41. A short passage brings you to another chamber. This one is bare of any decoration except for a copper chandelier that hangs from the high ceiling. In the light of its candles, you can see a door in each of the side walls. Before you've made up your mind which way to go, there is a deep rumbling and the room begins to shake violently. This is Granitas again, which you solved last time. Shall we continue on from this one? Or would you like me to read it out and you vote again? But that's the Granitas riddle. There's 2 doors either side and 1 in his gob. You're almost flung off your feet, but then the tremor subsides and you see that an awesome face has formed out the masonry of the opposite wall. Its mouth is a gaping hole directly in front of you. I am Granitas. He gives you a riddle, and we solve it by walking directly into his gaping mouth. Stealing your nerve, you walk boldly into the rocky tunnel of the wall monster's gullet. You must have guessed correctly that the answer to the riddle was hole, because Granitas just lets you pass through his mouth as tamely as a circus lion. After a short distance, you see light ahead, soon after emerging into a warm room with a heavy oak table in the middle. On the table, there is a plate of roast meat, and curled up beside this is a black cat. There are 2 ways on from here. So this is either archway, you could try the door, but you don't have the key to open it, or you can eat the meat. So archway or meat for this room. Leave via the archway, or eat the meat by the curled up black cat. Dak Glamrocker says, wait, if we went through his mouth, how did we get out? He pooped you out. He pooped you. The day I refuse meat is the day I'm dead, says Hikari. He coughed. Impatient gamer, that was rude. That was rude. Oh, God. I'm not built for the internet. No, that's funny. Don't say sorry. that was a great bit of work. Oh. Eat meat. Right. That was very silly. Do you think the cat would have left it untouched if there wasn't something wrong with it? A wave of nausea is followed by a terrible searing pain that racks your whole body. As you sink to your knees, feebly clutching at the table for support, a grinning hunchback elopes into the room. Another poor fool took the bait, eh, Snuggles? He says to the cat. He produces a meat cleaver and begins to sharpen it, and that is the last thing you see before the poison overcomes you. There you go. You should always trust the cat. If you were to have gone through the archway instead. The passage you are walking along joins 2 others in a Y-shaped fork. For a moment you are uncertain which way to go, then a gleam of blue light catches your eye and you make your way along the tunnel towards it. You emerge into a dank cavern. Directly in front of you, the ground falls away into a precipitous chasm that runs from wall to wall. There is no way across. On the other side, a woman is draped languidly on a couch of grey marble. She wears a gown of sky blue silk and fairly drips with jewellery of silver and rubies. "A mortal," says Lilith, lazily pointing a silver sandalled foot at you. "Well, little mortal, state your business and be quick about it." You start to speak, but you are rather tongue-tied. You know that Lilith is an immortal sorceress who could effortlessly imprison or slay you with her magic. "You'll have to speak up," says Lilith, with a mocking laugh. "Ha ha ha ha! Or come a little closer." You follow her gaze down into the dizzying chasm. You need to bribe her with a gift so that she'll use her magic to create a bridge. What will you offer her from what you have? Last time you did this with a bunch of grapes, whereas now you will need to choose between a mouse or a rib bone. What will it be? Sunswell says a mouse and a bone. We're screwed. Mouse or bone, mouse or bone. I will say, in this segment, there are 4 options. 2 are right and 2 are wrong. You found one of the right options. So that means you have 2 wrong ones and 1 more right one to find. Could you have 2 options that lead to failure, or have you 50% chance of succeeding? 'Tis to be seen. "'Tis to be seen, tisn't it?" Right, okay, we're giving Lilith a bone. Haha. Very funny, everyone. Now. Lilith gives a husky laugh. Ah, a spare rib. It puts me in mind of that mousy little wench, Eve. May devils toast her skinny bones. Now that she mentions it, you do remember something from folklore about Lilith having been Adam's first wife in the Garden of Eden. But your heart sinks when you see her smile turn into a scowl. You've been too clever by half, mortal. I don't find the joke exactly rib-tickling. She jabs out her hand and a bolt of lightning blasts the cliff out from under your feet. You tumble down and down, finally hitting the bottom of the chasm with a shattering thud. Lose 2 life force upgrades. If you survive this, it can only be because some miraculous magic of the Helm of Justice has protected you. Turn to 98. And a hydrate, thank you. I would say you could eat, alas. You have no food to heal you, and no bone to gnaw upon. Sorry, gang. I just want to double check which one it was. Okay. You follow a winding tunnel that leads down into a grim torture chamber. It is circular, with a crackling fire pit in the centre where various forks and branding irons are heating up ready for use. You see spiked manacles on the walls, some still locked around the splintered bones of old victims. All in all, it is not a pleasant scene. You don't want to linger here any longer than you have to. There are 3 identical exits, one directly ahead and one halfway around the wall on either side. As you're stepping over the threshold, you happen to glance down and see a message scratched into the floor. Widdershins won't do you, dead ahead, too true. Diesel's how you want to go to safely pass on through. So this riddle you also solved previously by going to the right, I believe. I will double check. Yes, so we'll skip through that one. You are just about to leave when you see an iron poker lying beside the exit. It has a wicked-looking barb at the end, which makes you suspect it is not designed for stoking fires, but for something altogether more nefarious. Do you want to pick it up? Or leave it, gang? You might be able to eat the mouse. I feel like you should be able to eat the mouse. You did get started on last time when you had a poker. Well remembered, Westy. But it was also an option in fighting off a lion. So it's whether you want to have it for protection or you want to keep it away from you to show that you aren't evil. I forgot the poll. Just cussing everyone out without the poll. Even Stevens. Oh my god. Somebody's picked. I will choose. Zanzibar has spent the points. Forget the poll. Your votes do not matter. Knightmare, I will choose. Zanzibar says, leave it. And so Zanzibar has spoken. 153. You have not gone 2 more steps when there is a whoosh from behind, followed by a heartbeat later, something heavy and white-hot striking you in the back. It is a gobbet of lava, spat by a fire elemental that lives in the torture room pit. You scream in agony as the lava burns away your flesh. Lose 1 life force grade. If you were to have picked it up, we'll continue as if that were the case. 5,000 points down to Swanee, says Terchiweo. Oh, right, okay. Zanzibar, I loved it. I also forgot about the lava elemental and was like, this is the right choice. This is the right choice. But I forgot that you biffed it with Lilith and had your bad life. In another world, you didn't get biffed by Lilith and you could take that damage and carry on. Alas, this round, not so much. Bending to pick up the poker may very well have saved your life. For that moment, there is a whoosh and a sizzling gobble of lava goes flying through the air just inches above your head. You grab the poker and turn to see an incandescent fire elemental arising out of the pit in the middle of the room. You waste no time in beating a hasty retreat. There we go. And the poker's back. Turn to 164. The next room echoes to the sound of a spine-chilling roar. You're rooted to the spot in terror as a huge lion comes prowling from behind a pillar. Moreover, this is no ordinary lion. It is glowing with brilliant light, and the light is getting brighter by the second. You have to shield your eyes. It is like looking at the sun. But how are you going to get away from this ferocious creature if you are dazzled? Would you like to put on the sunglasses? Or cast a smoke spell? Or have a mouse that you'll throw at it, or attack with a poker? Throw the squeak at, says Tetchy. So poker, mouse, or smoke. Those are your choices. Launching the mouse is so peak. Yeah, it's quite funny though, isn't it? Oh my god, it's like a 3-way tie at the moment. That's crazy. 1 vote's in it. Oh my god. I'm going to give Zanzibar this one because they put poker really like right as the poll ended and had that I will choose that went terribly. So we'll go with poker and we can always return if it goes wrong. 43. But Teshiweo, you were right in there with mouse, which I love as well. So that's the second option if we die. Zanzibar just loves death, I think. Not even Treeguard himself could beat a lion in single combat, especially not while blinded by dazzling light. You certainly do not lack courage, but you should temper it with a little common sense. For now, there is nothing you can do to prevent the beast from devouring you. Oh no! If you were to do the mouse, which was our second option, and the one that Teshiweo got in with, we'll go to 77. You release the mouse and it runs squeaking across the floor. The lion instantly pounces, misses it, and bounds off in pursuit. In the excitement of toying with the mouse, it seems to have forgotten about you. As soon as your vision clears, you head over to the exit and continue on your way. No more mouse. but the mouse did not necessarily die either. Right. You come to a vestibule. Several other passages give on to this room, but it does not take you long to decide which way to go. In only one Okay, right, before we get to this point, I know people were talking about the poker and if you can drop items. You can drop items. It's not advised, but if you did want to drop an item, you can drop it if you just don't want to have the poker as well. But I will let you guys poll it, yeah. If you want to keep it or drop it. Just because you obviously know that there's some beef with the poker, so that's up to you. Ooh, okay. We're thinking. We're voting. Oh, what's it gonna be? Get rid of the poker or keep it? Oh, uh-oh, it's even Stevens. Eve's equally split. Pokemon pixel art book. That sounds so fun. One vote, go on. Break the tie. Ooh, somebody did at the last second get rid of the poker. We drop it. Cool. Right. You come to a vestibule. Several other passages give on to this room, but it does not take you long to decide which way to go. In only one passage, there are stairs leading down, and you know that Elf King waits for you below. You are halfway down the stairs when you hear a rustling like dry leaves right behind you. Alarmed, you whirl around and are shocked to discover an elf maiden holding a rapier to your throat. Somehow she crept up on you with nary a sound, and it was only when she swept back her cloak to draw the sword that you heard her. Now, you can attack, or you can surrender. Up to you. Those are your options here. Everyone's like, surrender, surrender, surrender to the nice elf lady. We don't gonna fight her. One person is saying attack. Yeah, we are quite ill. We are quite ill. I think that's worth remembering as well. We're ill. Right. Velda trills with laughter as she sheaths her sword. Surrender? What do you think I am, a robber? If you're after the Elf King, I'm here to help. He's been no friend of mine since I helped Treeguard against him some time ago. You tell her that you already know the story and ask how she can help. My magic isn't very powerful, she says, not compared to Auron's. However, perhaps I can give you a spell that will be helpful. She blows silvery dust into your eyes and you acquire the Dreams spell. There you go. After thanking her, you make your way to the bottom of the stairs where you're confronted by a choice of routes. There are two passages. Over the left-hand archway is carved a pagan horned symbol. Over the right-hand archway is a cross. Make your choice. Pagan horned symbol or cross. Bye, cottaging. Thank you for coming on in. Horn or cross, my two moods. Okay, it's looking more cross-like today. It's looking more cross-like indeed. Okay, we got cross. So if we go to the cross, 154. You soon pass a small door which looks like it might lead to a monk's cell. The corridor continues on ahead of you. Do you want to continue going ahead, or do you want to take a look at the monk door? Up to you guys. Ahead or the monk's cabin? What'll it be? What'll it be? A monk with an E. Oh, yeah, monk is getting a lot of love. People want to see the monk. What's his name? Okay. Not many people that want to not look at the monk. Everyone's monk focused. Monk loving. Okay, right. It is indeed a monk's cell, dimly lit by a single guttering candle. To your relief, the monk who lives here is not Cedric, but a tall, gangling fellow with a personable smile. He peers at you over his small, wire-rimmed glasses, a manuscript clutched in his hands. "Hello, I'm Brother Leo," he says. "You don't happen to have a candle on you, I suppose? I meant to be illuminating this manuscript, but that isn't easy without decent illumination. No pun intended." His laughter strikes you as being the laughter of a genuinely good and holy man, but can you really be sure he isn't a goblin under some sorcerous disguise? We do not have a candle, so we turn to 32. "Oh well," says Brother Leo disappointedly. "Never mind. Sorry to have bothered you. But I'm the one who interrupted you," you point out. Leo laughs and gets on with his work as best he can in the fading light. You bid him farewell and continue along the corridor. A roaring barrier of flame entirely blocks the way ahead. Beyond it, you can see that the corridor widens out into a natural cavern. For a moment, you thought you glimpsed shadowy shapes moving on the other side, but then the fire burns even higher and your view is cut off. Do you want to call on the saints to aid you? Do you prefer your trust to own speed and courage? Or do you step back to consider your situation? So yeah, call on the saints to aid you. Leap through the flames by trusting your speed and courage. Or step back to consider. I'm just having a little look at the options. Oh, when the saints go marching in. So I will choose. Okay. The poll has been nulled and voided by Hikari Kim, who calls on the saints. Now, there is some other path you could have taken that would have given you information on the saints, yet we do not have it in this run. So you simply have the choice of Saint Florian or Saint Sebastian. Which do you invoke? One is a fire saint and one I think is an arrow saint, but you know not what which is. Is this Kim's choice or Paul? I think Kim, you choose, because you said to call on the saints. Which saint do you want to call on? Florian or Sebastian? That's the wrong one. Choose Florian. You will not survive if you choose Sebastian. Amazing work. Wow. What a great choice. It was 50-50 and she picked the right one. With the name of Saint Florian on your lips, you walk calmly forward through the inferno. Miraculously, you pass through completely unscathed. Ahead of you stretches a wide cavern. Suddenly, an arrow whistles past you and chips a splinter of stone out of the wall close by your head. You see a group of archers moving closer out of the gloom, longbows raised to rain death at you. What will you do? Charge at them? Invoke the aid of Saint Michael? Or invoke the aid of Saint Sebastian? What will you do, gang? Saint Seb, Saint Mike, or charge? See, I gave you a sneaky bit of information in the last one. I gave you a sneaky clue. Sneaky. Throw the mouse, says Elijah T. Wait! Right. Yeah, we've got a couple of people picking charge, a couple of people picking Saint Mike, but Saint Seb is the one that reigns true. So, to the amazement of the archers, their volley of arrows passes by you without effect. Obviously, this makes them think you are some kind of wizard or superhuman warrior, because as soon as you start to advance, they throw down their bows and run, shrieking in terror. Ahead looms a tunnel. As you approach it, a throng of zombies come shambling out of the darkness towards you. The ghastly phosphorescence of decay flickers around them, corpse light that throws their bloodless faces into stark relief. They have rusty knives in their hands, and as dead eyes fix on you, they grin hideously. Do you want to cast the Viking spell? Oh no, you can't because you haven't found it. Do you want to call upon Saint Michael, or do you want to fight your way through them? So Michael or fight is your option now. Zombies? Come on! Michael fight, Techiwayo. Michael fight. Oh, we're thinking about Mike at the moment. Mike's on the mind. Stealth around, says Impatient Paper. They've seen you. They've certainly seen you. Okay, I'm thinking it's a Mike or. I think it's a Mike or. Michael Myers was handle it, says Cozy Zombie. That's who they're talking to? Cozy Zombie, we're fighting you right now? Right, Mike Orr. By God and Saint Michael, you cry, laying about you with bare fists as you stride among the zombies. Their blades chop down, but miraculous power protects you from injury. Crunching their ancient bones with your blows, you fight your way past them and enter the passage beyond. You didn't even find the saint person who tells you all this. I think it's actually Leo if you have the candle. And you've managed to get through by just being like, yo, Florian, I guess, sort me out, which I love. You pause for a brief rest at the intersection of these three passages. Then a slight flurry of movement catches your eye, and you look up to see a tall man in green standing at the mouth of the widest passage, watching you like a wraith. You are on your feet in a trice. The stranger says nothing but beckons, then flits off into the darkness. You gather your courage and give chase. You run straight into a cave where the stone walls are drenched in blood. Familiar, hey? There is a deep growl that makes your hair stand on end, and then a three-headed black dog as big as a wolf comes loping from the darker recesses of the cave towards you. Beyond it, there is an archway framed with skulls. You see the man in green lounging there, his elbow resting on the crown of a man long dead. Say hello to Cerberus, he says with a droll chuckle. Then say goodbye. He turns and walks away, not waiting to watch the dog devour you. You stare in horror at its three slavering maws, your mind racing as you look for a plan that might save you. But act quickly! You have only seconds before those teeth clamp around your throat. You do not have a bone, but you do have the dream spell. And you must use it now. Cerberus gives a lazy howl with all three heads, and then curls up on the floor and sinks contentedly into sleep. You would not like to imagine what sort of dreams such a monster might enjoy. Tiptoeing past, you hurry in pursuit of the man in green. He is waiting for you in the next chamber. Dominating this cave is a huge bronze cage. Inside it, a lumbering beast crashes against the bars and bellows in an inhuman rage. It looks like a bear with a pallid, almost man-like face. This is Granth, a ghoul bear, says the figure in green. He opens the cage. It takes the monster only a few seconds to realise it is free. Seeing you, it bares its yellow fangs and lunges forward with outstretched arms. Underestimating its speed, you are seized and crushed against its sweat-matted fur, barely able to draw breath. As you struggle helplessly, the green-cloaked man gives you a mocking bow and turns to leave. If you have a jar of honey, you do not. If you can cast the Lionheart spell, you cannot. Otherwise, you can do nothing to save yourself from being crushed to death by the monster Granth. Oh. Where's the death thing gone? Where's my death thing gone? Hey! Where's it moved to? I'm trying to make you guys feel bad about dying. There it is. There you go. The death clock has tolled. I can't believe you got by the ghoul bear twice. This is the end for you, I'm afraid. But if you were to have one of the items, which one would you use? This is the poll. Lionheart or honey? You have failed, but we'll see it out to the end. We'll see if you can do it, bar this one bit. Everybody's saying honey without even a poll. Okay, I'm just going to go straight to the honey. Or put it in the poll for me. There you go. Thank you, Westy. I don't know where you get the honey from. Maybe there's a big bee in the dungeons. No, there is a big bee in the dungeon. I remember there is a bit where there's a big bee in the dungeon. Or like a lot of little bees, I think is more the accurate, but... Right, I'll start reading this because honey's won out. You are just moments from oblivion when Grant smells the honey. He drops your limp body to the hard stone floor. Snatching the jar in his huge claws, he cracks it open like an eggshell before beginning to slurp at the contents. You are entirely forgotten while the monster feeds. Lose 1 life force grade, which would kill you again here. If this does not kill you, you are able to drag yourself across the cave and stagger after your foe. So it's doubly death, because you would have died there as well. You run down a long, sloping tunnel. You must now be very far below the ground. The tunnel ends in a vast cavern whose walls are slick with moisture. Grotesquely twisted stalagmites form haphazard pillars stretching upwards towards a cavern that you cannot see in the darkness. A deep fissure runs all the way across the cave, spanned by a single arched bridge of weathered black stones. Your foe has already crossed to the other side. As you take your first step onto the bridge, he looks down into the darkness and says something in a forgotten tongue. He is answered by a guttural groan that echoes up from beneath the bridge. You catch a momentary glimpse of 2 eyes like polished black stones, then a massive arm reaches up. It is as thick and gnarled as a storm-blasted oak, and ends in a shadowy black hand whose fingers could encircle a warhorse. "That's what I call a troll," says the green-clad figure. "Now, mortal, I think you will pursue me no longer." The troll's hand sweeps down towards you. It will crush the life from you in an instant. If you don't want it to sup on your bones, you had better act quickly. You could press a horseshoe into its grip. Or you could try casting the Fleetfoot spell. Or, as we have, you could use the smoke spell. You are hoisted on your own petard. The thick clouds of smoke completely obscure your vision, and the troll fumbles around for you. You stumble over the side of the bridge and fall to your doom. As you plummet past, you catch the merest glimpse of the troll's face, and it is a sight so inhumanely horrifying that you are almost thankful for your fate. This is so unbelievably not done. So which would you have, if you'd have had the option, if we were in the troll zone, would you have done a horseshoe or would you have done the Fleetfoot spell, considering smoke was completely useless? Yeah, you guys do suck at exploring. That's a triple death run. Yeah, that's a poll, please, Westy. Horseshoe or Fleetfoot spell? I love how you spelled it like the Pokemon. Horseshoe. Right, we're a little bit mixed between Horseshoe and Fleetfoot. But Horseshoe does seem to be winning. Oh, nearly. Oh God, it's tied. One more. No more. Who will be first? Who says Horseshoe or Fleetfoot? What shall we do? Break the tie. Horse, says Tachiwayo. The moment the iron horseshoe touches its swart flesh, there is a hissing sound and a wisp of smoke rises from it. The smell of scorching skin and hair makes you gag, but the next instant you have to dash for your life across the bridge because the troll's bellows of pain are shaking the stones apart beneath you. Pale though he is already, even the green-clad man seems to blanch as he hears the terrible roars echoing up out of the chasm. The troll shakes its giant hand to and fro in a futile effort to get rid of the accursed iron, which has stuck to its flesh like a hot brand. At last the pain is too much for it, and as you reach the other side of the chasm, you see a bulky black shape hurl itself down forlornly into the darkness, pulling the stones of the bridge down after it. The figure is tall and lean, with a twilight gaze. You've already guessed his identity, of course. The chase ends here, mortal, he says quietly. You have pursued me to your own doom, for this is my realm, and I am a Rawn. When Treeguard said the name, he made it rhyme with lawn, but from the Elf King's own lips it sounds like the howl of a wild beast. He circles you like a spider scrutinizing its prey. Then, smiling as though at a secret joke, he says, I saw an army forage through miles of countryside. Not a blade of grass did they trample, nor spill a drop of blood. So it is to be a riddling contest. Consider very carefully what answer you will make to his riddle, and when you think you know, turn to the page. So this is an open-ended answer, because there's one right answer that I'm looking for. So it's not a poll. It's basically just, can you answer the riddle? I saw an army forage through miles of countryside. Not a blade of grass did they trample, nor spill a drop of blood. What do you think the answer is? No worries, Hikari. So we've got ants, rabbit. Rabbits, you're saying wouldn't do damage to a blade of grass? I disagree. And Hikari Kim, have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here. Shadows, great answer. I'll give you a few more answers just to have a go. If I see the right one, we haven't had it yet. I'll tell you when I'll just say no, and if you get the right one, we'll do it, and if not, then we'll suffer the consequences. But right now, no correct answer. Have it read once more. Yes, but I moved to the page. So, no. An army that swarms across the land that doesn't touch a single blade of grass or leave a drop of blood. Rulesec, my eyes don't lie. Here's PlayStation Lady. Hello, I'm PlayStation Lady, once known as. The artist formerly known as PlayStation Lady. Right. The answer was a swarm of bees. If you get it wrong, we turn to 81. And you did get it wrong. Techiweo, did you just say it? No, you were just saying bees. I thought you were like, answered it right as I said it. With an angry buzzing, a swarm of bees descends around your head. You try to escape, they are relentless in their pursuit, and the combined efforts of their stings can kill you. But we can defend ourselves with the smoke spell. So, and then we turn to 12. The smoky spell. What is the brother of fire, you cry out desperately, that brings tears without sorrow? A Rawn is stumped. Moments later, thick clouds of smoke appear all around you. The bees drift drowsily to the cavern floor, and you start to stamp on them. However, a Rawn is not beaten yet. He tries to counter your smoke, saying, a thing unseen with a wild voice. Its strength can overturn ships, but it cannot pass a barred door. Can you answer this riddle? A thing unseen with a wild voice. Its strength can overturn ships, but it cannot pass a barred door. We've got wind and coughs, says that glam rocker. Ha ha! Right, if you said the wind, turn to 158. Arawn has no further sorcery to use against you. His power spent, he is obliged to surrender. You bind him to an oath that he will return to the underworld where he rules, and not trouble mortals ever again. The outlines of the cavern shimmer and fade, and you find yourself back in the dungeon antechamber. Treeguard is here to meet you. Well done, he booms, clapping you on the back. You're a true champion of chivalry, and your name will go on the roll of fame among those who have proved equal to the Knightmare Challenge. Da, 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 da. You had a few deaths in the middle, but hey, we hit the credits. So well done, everybody. Well done for making it through the Knightmare Challenge. And that one's the Labyrinths of Fear, which is much harder than it seems, actually. So, let's get back over to Twitch chat. Here we are. Remember our name, Laziz. Right, and a treat for me, finishing off, we've got this last little Starmie pack to open. And then I'm going to finish the stream because my voice is tired and my body is tired and I still have other work I need to do. But this has been really lovely. So thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Let's put that there. Let's see if we can get... I've just taken the energy card off. I feel like I deserve the Meowth secret illustration wear. So we've got Pokemon Catcher, Nose Pass, Snivy, Skorupi, Jacinth, my queen, Shaman, Lumiose Galette, Reverse Klefki, Reverse Barbacle, and Rocky Energy. Hey, we still got some hits though. We still got some hits. Illustration wear. Right. Thank you so much for being here, guys. It's been amazing to have like the ability to be seen by so many people on the front page and to use it for this like celebratory stream.
Gives me chills.
Gives me chills. Thank you, Bloodthirster. It's been a pleasure to hang out with you guys. And as I've said multiple times and will continue to say, like, doing this job is always a result of having a fantastic community, which is you guys. You know what I mean? Like, being able to do this in any capacity is only the result of having fantastic people around you. And so I feel very blessed that you guys choose to spend time with me and hang out and have fun and make my day fun as well. So thank you so much, and here's to growing that community, growing the dream, and doing everything we need to do to make as fun a spooky world as possible. So yeah, thank you for being here. Some of you for 3 years, which is absolutely nuts. Some of you for, you know, this stream, which is still nuts. It's amazing. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much to my incredible mods, to Kirby, to Lou, to Dusty, and of course to Westy, who has been absolutely modding up the place with the polls and being at my beck and call. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Don't forget to say happy birthday to Westy and Kirby for their birthday tomorrow as well. So if you want to do that on the day, you can do it in the Discord as well if you haven't checked that out, where everybody is too. So please have a fantastic evening. I'll be back on Thursday. I won't be on tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. But in the meantime, have a lovely rest of your day. I'm going to raid out. I don't think we'll raid with the amount of viewers that we have, just because it's, you know, it's the front page numbers. But if we do, that would be amazing. But yeah, I think it'll just be people in the chat. So it's going to take you over to Rosie. Either way. I think I've spelled that right. There we go. Yes, and please check out my podcast as well. Oh my god, the podcast is new. A new episode comes out this Friday, but it'll be out early on Patreon if you want to watch it on there as well. So Thank you so much for being here. I just really appreciate all of you so much. I really, 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 really do. And as much as I can be a bit erratic and flaky and all over the place in my life, and I know those are things that I am, that's not me digging at myself. It's just knowing my strengths and weaknesses. I really appreciate that you guys are always here and so supportive and so kind, and that I can just have such a good time with you all, and you get it as well. So thank you. Loads and loads and loads and loads of love. And I'm going to go have a rest now, and I'll see you on Thursday. Have a fabulous rest of your night. Kiss, kiss, goodbye. Let me find my scene. Goodbye.